Claws. Atlas. There you are. Hello, Daedalus. I'm Atlas. I'll be your liaison to the creators of the colony. This is new? The colony are all still way down there. They built to a single purpose to mass-produce bots. We have lore. Building are essential to meeting your production targets. Each one is constructed from modules. The building blocks of your factory. You'll be making these yourselves. You've been given unlimited resources and no time constraints, so relax into it. Explore, build, optimize. There's no pressure here. When you're ready, I'll begin your training. Oh, dark mode changes the floor to dark. That's like no. Normally, dark mode only means UI. In Modulus, it changes the floor from white to dark. We've now got black tiles instead of the white ones. Calibrating systems. The first step in creating a module is mining polyrock. Your operators, such as the miner, are located on the toolbar at the bottom. Yes, this has all changed. I'm pretty sure this was the same UI we had at EGX. Miner. We have the miner. We need to figure out how much these miners are going to be per minute. The furnace melts polyrock into cubes, the starting point of all modules. Yes. Okay. Put that down. Conveyor belts are used to move resources across your factory. Click and drag and place. Yes. Give me conveyor belts. So we have polyrock. By the looks of these, I can already tell now the miners are outputting at 15 per minute. The belt holds 60 per minute. Right? Sounds about right. Yeah, 60 per minute. Miners outputting 15 per minute. It even says the speed info on the UI. That's how often I play thingy. Use the spider? What spider? Oh yeah, that's dev stuff. We don't need that. The spider is illegal stuff. Yes, we are not going to look into that. We will not look into that. Transporting resources. Conveyor belts are used to move resources across your factory. Click and drag to place a conveyor line. Okay, yes. Yes, so you're going to be outputting... You're going to be doing 15 of these blocks per minute. Okay, so you're inputting at 16, but you're outputting at 50. I love how this is here, and there's not like a physical screen that comes up, and it's floating around the machine as well. Now we have the cutter. There's been a lot of UI work since I played last. A lot of UI work. Is there anything else, guys, on this page I should not click? So I don't want to explore things, and next thing I know, I leak something. I will open Discord on the other monitor, Jorzy, in case you need to DM me. Hold on. Actually, I've not even got Discord. I've got it on my phone. I don't even have it installed on my phone. On my thing. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Jarvis, why are you sending me a picture of your feet? Okay. Anyway. It's a requirement. Alright. So we have the cutter, which is going to cut down. So we want to use the cutter. I'm going to place you here. Go inside here. And this is the cool thing about this game. If you've never seen this game before, majority of the time in any other factory game, you choose the recipe, right? You would normally choose, like, your plates, your whatever you're going to be smelting, all that kind of stuff. In this, you kind of cut it yourself. You make the shape yourself and all that stuff. So think of, in regards to any other game that involves shapes, you might have a set requirement to make a certain thing and whatnot. Right? So in here, to configure the cutter, select the slice interval at the bottom. So this will start showing me what's going to get cut, right? So we want to cut this into 2 pieces. So that'll be a 4x4, well, 4x2 configure. Wait a minute, it says on the left-hand side here, 15 per minute. I can pin this if I want to, and it's going to output 30 per minute, because obviously we're sending 1 item in to output 2 items. So 15 per minute going in, outputting 13 per minute. Yes. Yes. Next, the assembler. The first module has been pinned for you. It requires the assembler, which is this. So we need to make this item. That's the first item we need to make. I'm going to move my camera because you guys cannot see this. Let me come down here. There you go. So this is what we need to build, is this piece here. And we can move this around as well. So it's a 2x4x8, 64 voxels. And then we need this as well. So this is the base core we need to do. Let's just pin all of them. And then we can just see on what we need to when we need to. Cool. Right, so we need the assembler. So let's throw this down. We already know that these are outputting 15 per minute onto a belt of 60 per minute. This is inputting 60 per minute, outputting 15. We already know this is a 15 input here as well. And it's outputting 30 per minute. The assembler needs 30 per minute. We can see here 15 and 15. So we already know that is a 1-to-1 ratio all the way down this. The first module has been pinned for you, combines 2 shapes. I need to get the belt connected. I need a splitter. Are you going to give me a splitter? Wait, let's just do that and that. The assembler needs 2 inputs. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's use the splitter to split items from 1 conveyor belt into 2. Yes. Oh. Well. Now that the assembler is receiving 2 inputs, you can click on it to configure it. So now we can go in here. Now we can start moving these around. And start getting what we need. So the 2 shapes we need is we need this one. So we're going to grab that and snap that to that. And we've now got this. Boom. Yes. So what have we got here? We've got rotate. We've also got flip. Obviously that won't matter right now. And we can raise it in here as well. With your controls. So now that we've done that, that's going to come to 15 per minute.
New module created.
New module created. Beautiful. Delivering modules to a building requires cranes. They grab the modules from conveyor belts, click on the building to place a crane. I would like to add a crane, put that to there, and then I'm going to need a belt to go from A to B. Oh, the first production line is now done and should stay there to ensure a constant supply to the building. Let's start on a new production line for the next module. Use the copy tool to copy and paste a selection of the operators. Boop. So this is my cutter, right? I've also got put that duplicate your previous miners thingy. So we have copy tool, move tool, clear items, remove. So I can drag all of these and place what I need to. Are these exactly in the same position? I feel like they are. So let's just grab all of that. Bring that down. Ready for a challenge. You are now free to build however you desire. You have unlocked tools to clear belts, copy, mirror, and destroy operators located on the left. Okay, so we just need to work on this building now. So we're just going to do exactly the same with what we've done here. So we're going to grab all of this as well. And now we're going to turn this and... wait, I need to cut it differently, don't I? I need... Wait, no I don't. No I don't. Because I can still go ahead with this. Beep, bop, 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 bop. I'm just going to do dual cutter now. Let's do dual cutter. Because you're outputting how much per minute? 30 per minute? If we go ahead with another cutter, am I going to need... Because you're doing 15 per minute. We're going to need to do a splitter here. Yeah, we need to do a splitter, so we need to do 2 cutters. So if we get you here, we'll get another cutter there and there. Oh. Yeah. So we're going to rotate it. I'm going to cut it down the middle. You're outputting 30 per minute. Configure. And we're going to do exactly the same as this. But if I copy that and press paste on that, it should now do exactly the same. And then we can now go into an assembler. Which... We're going to need 2 assemblers for each of these, right? I would think. Yeah. So if we pull that into there... You're going to come in. Are we going to need both sides? Actually, we might need both sides. We will need both sides. We'll need a splitter on this side as well, right? Because you're outputting 30 per minute. We're going to need a splitter on this side. Can I flip splitters? Rotate mirror. I can do. You are beautiful. So we're going to need one there. We're going to need one there. We're going to get an assembler there and an assembler there. And then we can bring these in and stack these on top of each other, which is what we need here, which is 2 by 8 by 2. We're going to configure that. Created that module. And then I'm going to use my keybind to copy that, paste it onto that one. Now we've got exactly the same thing. Yes. The building requires twice as many of the newly made modules, so let's use 2 cranes to deliver it. You got it. So let's add a crane. Let's pull it from... there and there. I do want to know if these cranes, that's 15 per minute. That crane's 15 per minute. Okay, so there's no difference in regards to distance. So then all we need to do is just grab you guys. Take you that way. There's now power grid requirements. In regards to what? Guys, if you've got any questions, throw questions in chat. You know, the devs will answer them. So if you've got any questions about the game, throw them into the Twitch chat. The YouTube chat. Are you guys over on the YouTube chat as well? Boom. So we've done that. Good job. Buildings need a continuous influx of modules to keep producing, even after they are completed. While we wait on it to complete, we can already place a harvester pad that will collect those resources. Okay. So place a harvester pad. Where do I do that? Boom. Place one of these. Link the harvester pad to the basic core facility. Click on the harvester pad. Boom. Assign a drone to building. And we want to go to you. The cool thing, chat, is every single item that's coming in here, these pieces, are actually being added to this. That's pretty neat. Look, there's that same piece. Right there. Whoever animated that needs to pay a rise. Boom. Upgrade complete. The first building you created is the core facility. You are now producing cores. You will need those to create bots in the bot assembly. The second building. Let's start building it. Buildings tab. Basic core facility. Basic bot assembler. Small. So then we can start making basic cores into basic bots. Okay. So we got this whole building. Oh. Create and deliver the first module of the basic bot assembly. Okay. So we already need this piece. Okay. And we also need this piece. So we need exactly what we're doing over here. The only difference is we need to get that piece cut down. So we can just duplicate this whole section which we've already done, which is what we're going to do. And then we can make our life a lot easier. So I might actually get this and just get it built over here. Move tool. And I can just move that wherever. So that's going to be our final destination of where we need to go. Let me line that up, actually. Otherwise, my brain is going to explode. So we'll line that up to there. And whoever designed the trees, I'm sorry, but we're getting rid of them because we don't need them. We are all about production here. We don't need trees. We've also got the monotoner now. The monotoner. The monotoner can change the color of any module to black or white. Click on it to change the configuration. Nice. Nice. Also really deserves a better rise or some extra days off. Who needs days off? Is there a release date? All I can tell you on that is soon TM. Soon TM. Bum, bum, bum. Soon TM, yeah. There's a release date. It's even sooner TM. Is it? Is it? Right, so create a delivery bot. So let's just get everything we've done here and flip it. We're going to rebuild it because we're going to make it cleaner because this one was... This bit forced my hand. So I want to make sure we're good with everything here. So first thing we're going to need is miners. We're going to need 4 on each. So we're just going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to grab 4 for the next one, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to grab our belt. So we're going to bring you up. So I'm just going to bring you to here. Get you to attach onto there and there. You're going to swing around and attach onto that. So that's 4. Have we... Yes, we do. So I can change it to auto cycle. Okay. Beautiful. So we're going to keep it daytime. As much as I would like to see it auto cycle. And here's a feature that I think I would like to request. If it is nighttime, maybe the mouse should have a torch. As like a little ring light around it. So you can kind of, you know what I mean? When it goes to nighttime. Nice little request for you. Nice idea. Yeah. Nice little torch for the nighttime. Because that's the main reason. As soon as I saw it go nighttime, it was harder for me to see. So that's why I was like... And then I saw that and I was like, we can change the day. At least we can do that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That connected user. Am I missing one here? I am missing one. Let's disconnect you. Oh, I can't delete the fan. It's my biggest fan. Yeah, lanterns, little lights to put down. Obviously, that's when it'll start looking into performance things, because we know what that's like. 1, 2, 3, 4. I put one down less than we needed to. There we go. There we go. So that's that going into there. Let's get you. So we'll get you to come down here as well. And then we can just bring these up and connect you up to that. Bam, 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 bam. So this was originally going to release into early access last year, but they've decided to jump ahead straight to 1.0. So when it releases, soon TM. It will be coming into full access. Full release. Will there be a roadmap afterwards, guys, with upcoming content or what you've got planned for maybe the next year, 2 years? Or are you going to stick to it and just not stress about it and just release content when need be? What's Dusk look like? Let's have a look. Dusk. There you go. What was free cam? What was it? Free cam was Shift H. Yeah. Shift H. And we're gonna go look around. Delivery dock. Oh, this is to go to the under people. Bitz, a new feature. You can put the belt through the miner and have one continuous belt. Wait, you can do that now? But you can't have it going through two. You can only have it going through one. So you can't go from there to there. But you can go underneath it. Okay. I don't know what it is because we play a lot of factory games, right? I just went to this and pressed shift to delete with deletion in mind. I went to click shift to delete the whole thing. To like delete just the belt. For that whole belt to highlight. Right, let's do that. Right, I want to crack on here, guys. I'm just going to have it the way I had it. So let's pull that this way. Pull you up here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just pull you down here. You down here. You along there. Then we'll sort all of them out later. So we have got 4 connected to each one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Right, so I need to do exactly what I did over here. So we're going to do this one, but this time we're going to do a cut again, but we're going to cut it from after the assembler. So we're just going to grab this whole system here. And then we're going to rotate that. I'm going to bring you that down there. So I'm going to grab... No, let's get onto this line. Yes, but what I'm going to do instead, though, the gaps are too big here for me, for my liking. For my liking. Let's get all of that. Did not want to delete that, but I can Control-Z it. Control-Z. Beautiful. Bring that up into there. Get rid of you. You're making that piece. We then need to do a cutter after that. I pressed that again. I keep pressing X. We want to get that. You need 15 per minute. We're going to get you... Wait, what are you cutting here? You're making that. You're not receiving the item yet, are you? What's wrong with you? Are you wanting to be... You're receiving that, right? You're going into the furnace. You're being cut down. You're being split. You're being merged together. You're coming out. I want to cut you. Again. Okay. I want to split you into that. So then we have the panels, right?
New module created.
New module created. Because this is what this needs, right? We need to send this directly to this now. Do we need to? Yeah, because that's the next one, isn't it? But we're create and deliver the first module of the basic bot assembly. Create and deliver the second module of the basic bot. Use the monotone. Yeah. So we need to get these panels going over here now. So if we go into here, add a crane, get them being sent. Get them to be sent. You are inputting, let me just make sure my numbers are correct here. 15 per minute. You're outputting 15 per minute. Sweet. I can keep going. Bada bing, bada bosh. We can see you're going up in seconds. By the looks of that, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. You're outputting at what? You're outputting at 30 per minute. You're inputting at 15 per minute. We need to get a second crane on this output. Bee-ba-ba-ba-boom. Oh, wait. I went to split it like you would normally split it. Let's get that being split there. Send it at 100% efficiency. And now we need to do the monotoner. So we need to do exactly what we did here with this whole system. So I am going to copy this section. Nope, I pressed X again. I keep pressing X to delete. But this time we're going to go with... Are you going to... Oh, you're going to perfectly going to squeeze in there. Oh, yes.
Oh my god,
what's going on with you? Wrong input type. Oh, yes, because I've not got the thingy down. Let's get you into there. You can directly be fed in there now, can't you? Are you being a spoon? Okay, you're being fed, you're being split. You should then turn into the two pipes. Now we need to look into the monochrome, the mono thing, right? So we've got the miner, we've got a furnace. Is it going to be the assembler monotoner? Complete changes. Okay, so we got this. So in here we want to turn it to white, black. The machine changes color as well. So we already know that we need the black, these to be black. This is going to input. I don't think there is a maximum input on these. So no matter what's coming in, it's going to get sent out anyway. So we need to do both of these lines. You're outputting at 15 per minute. So we're going to merge these two lines. We're going to grab that. I'm going to place you there. You're going to come out and go directly in. We can then remove that. New module created. Beautiful. So we are outputting these. Oh no, it is 15 per minute. They are 15 per minute, so we do need 2 on each. It wasn't until the actual recipe was received before it got asked about it. Let's just directly connect it. Put you to black, then we'll merge you guys. And then we'll take you up here. You're going to be coming in at 30 per minute. So we'll get 1 and 2. Get you to come across there. Right? Outputting 15. 15. 15. Monotone of 15 per minute. Outputting 15 per minute. Sorted. So now we are working towards the basic processing plant. Create and deliver the first module of the basic processing plant. Create and deliver the second module of the basic processing plant. Nice. Basic processing plants. So what have we got here? So we've got this item. So it's exactly what we're doing down here. But this time we only need to paint one of these. So we just duplicate this whole system. Except this time we'll just turn this one to white, and then we'll then need to merge them two together in the assembler to make these pieces. And then we have this piece. Okay. So we know how we can do that. So we just need to do exactly what we've done over here. With these sheets here. So we need to do exactly the same as that, but paint it black. And then every other one, we then need to split and cut. So we're going to do a whole new system. Whole new system. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. So I am going to throw you down here. I'm going to line you up with this. I'm going to set up a new line here. I'm just going to keep all of that moving and grooving. Beautiful. Talk to the machines that I do, yeah. So what we need to do is we need to make this exact system here again. The only thing different we need to do this time is we're going to turn this monotoner to white, which will then give me a black and white. But instead of this being here, we need to do an assembler, bring them both in, merge them to make this, and then send that to where it needs to go to. So we are going to get our miners down, and we're just going to do that one first. We're just going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to merge all these together, like so. We are then going to copy this whole system here. And we're going to bring that just right next to that. Like you. And then going to remove that and that. We don't need them. And that. What I might do, just for the sake of my own sanity, is I'm going to get this whole system. I'm going to flip it, rotate it around, and do it that way instead. We are then going to connect this one belt up here. Get that into this system. We are going to turn that to white. But then from here, we do need to get an assembler. So we are playing with a tight space right now. So we want to do an assembler. And we're going to bring it down to here. Where then we're going to get this black one. Actually, this needs to come forward a little bit more. I could have just moved it instead of doing what I just did. So the black one needs to come that way. The white one is going to come down. Oh, you can't go through that gap. I could merge the two lines, right? Merge the two lines. If I split them, they're going to get split every other one, right? Because it's 15 per minute. We could just do that. So even if I do merge them onto one line, they're going to get split either way. We could just do it that way. Which I am going to do. And it will allow me to break this space up here as well. So let's do a split on this. Let's pull you from there to there. Take you in there. Remove that. Press E. Click that. Move that to there. Then we're going to get a crane. How much are you outputting per minute? We won't know yet. You've already received one. I don't have a crusher yet. You've already received one. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put one belt coming out. And I'm going to get this, flip you, get you, flip you. And configure that. Because these should automatically start splitting themselves in a second. How did I need to clear belts? Clear items Z.
New module created.
There we go. So now it should automatically start coming out with what I need it to be. Because they should input at 50% each. Yeah, there we go. So let's get rid of now that then. You're outputting at 15 per minute, so we only need one crane coming out of here. And we can just directly take it off that belt there. Now you're receiving what you need for that. Beautiful. Beautiful. So that's that done. We now need to work on the next piece, which is this one. So we need to do exactly what we've done down here with this system, except this time we need to do a splitter on the end of this, send one to a monochromer and then the other to a cutter, and then them two cutters will then have one monochrome on the outside, and then send to an assembler. So we are going to get a 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Get the belts coming up. Like so. We're going to take it around this side this time, and we are going to send it to this building so we have this space to play with. We are going to grab this whole system here, because we don't need to change anything about this. Yeah. Let's kind of see that. Let's copy that. We are going to push it back a little bit further, though. We'll go from there. We can bring you up to this. You're going to make me these sheets. These sheets then need to go into a splitter. So we're going to do a split here. Like that. But this time we're going to get a monochrome here. You're going to be making... you need a black piece. So that's straight black. So that's that sorted. But then this then needs to go into a cutter. Because if we look at this, what we've just built here is this 4x8. Which is coming out this side. We then need to get the other 4x8, which is going to come out here. We then need to cut it directly in half. So we need to cut directly in half. So we're going to get you. We're going to flip you around. I'm going to cut you directly in half, like that. Beautiful. We then need to get a splitter, because we need to split this off again. Like this. And then we need to get another monotoner. This one needs to turn half of that into black. So if we get belt to come along here, so we can, you guys can visually see what pieces we have. So you can now see we have the black piece, which is this back piece here. We then have this piece here, which is the front lip. And we have this, which is the base. So all we need to do now is get an assembler with these two pieces. We're going to merge this piece here. We need to flip this one and create the lip. Take that there. So now we've got the lip of that configure. We then need... we need another assembler. And I'm going to throw you down right there. Because we're making a very compact build. Wait a minute. No, it can't go there. It can't go there. Because of you going into there. It's fine. I'm going to have to change this up a little bit. So I'm going to get another assembler. I'll put you to there instead. That is going to come out of there. This piece is going to come along here and into here. So now, inside here, we should have this piece. And we should have that piece. And now we can put that together. Bada bing, bada bosh. Configure that. Created that module piece. You're outputting at 15 per minute, which means we just need one crane at 15 per minute. And then send that output directly into there. Bada bing, bada bosh. Nice. Additional resources. Grey cores. In addition to their modules, some buildings require additional resources. In this case, the bot assembler and the processing plant will need cores as well before they can produce. Right, so we've got all of that done. Deliver the cores from the core facility, the first building you made, to the bot assembly with cranes. They're probably piling up in the connected harvester pad. So this is the connected harvester pad. This has got the basic cores at 182 with a storage of 240. Okay, so now we need to deliver the cores from the core facility, the first building you made, to the bot assembly building. And the bot assembly building is this one. Right? This needs 8. So we need to go into here, assign a drone to this building. Can I link it to this? Where do I do that from? Deliver the cores from the core facility. That's the core facility. Drone service is 7 seconds. Unassigned drone, assign all drones. Where do I link this? The first building you made. This is the first building I made. The bot assembler with cranes. They're probably piling up, yeah, which is this. Do I need to create a second building here? Oh, conveyor, of course. Dude, how much are you going to output, though? You're going to output 60 per minute right now, but that's only because the storage is full, so it doesn't really matter. You only need 8. Crane limit reached. Upgrade. This is a problem. That's just made that whole building inefficient. Until we get this built. Right? The cores are going in. We need 8, and that means we should then be able to get an upgrade. And we add an additional floor, I guess, production level, and we should get more cranes. We can auto-upgrade. Enable auto upgrade will make the building upgrade until it reaches its maximum level. During upgrading, the building will not produce anything. Building operational. You got what you needed. Is that what you needed? Place a second harvester pad. Link the second harvester pad to the basic bot assembly. Hold on a minute. Okay. I need to look at these buildings, because the only thing I'm noticing that separates these buildings is one, visual appearance, because this has got the black one, but it's also got these little signs. So this is the core facility, which is making the cores. This is the bot facility. And this is the basic processing plant. Okay. Link the second harvester pad to the basic bot assembly. So that you're the harvester. Place the second harvester pad. These are the harvester pads, aren't they? Yes. Link the second harvester pad to the basic bot assembly, which is this one. Deliver the bots to delivery dock on the map. Delivery dock, which is this. Okay, so you're making me bots. So you're doing 2 times basic bots. Okay, so we need another one of these. And then we need to... Does it really matter? Because... for science. Let's just throw you there for science. Let's assign you to this building. What's your delivery? Delivery speed? 17.75 seconds. So if you're 17.75 seconds, if I remove you, and we add another one, and I'm going to make you literally its neighbour. Connect you to there. That's literally the shortest distance, which is 5.8, well, 5.08 seconds. So we're going to keep that in mind, even though it's not something that you're automatically going to be doing. But it's there. Right? Deliver the bots to the delivery dock on the map. So this needs to be literally over there. So I am going to do that. I'm not going to be worried about the 17 point something seconds, even though this is probably going to be like 20 now. I'm going to put this here. I am now going to link that to you. And then I'm going to output the belt here into this main core facility. Well, I'm not going to say core facility, it's a delivery dock. I don't want to confuse you guys, because this is the core facility. Okay. You are extremely slow, sir. Extremely slow. But there's more little bots. Look at these little cute fellas. They're hench.
Delivery target completed.
Rank up.
Hey! Rank up. Rank up. Great job delivering your first bots. The colony below expects you to deliver a steady supply of them. Check out your delivery targets in the toolbar on the top left of the screen. Keep supply up to receive XP and keep expanding your facility. Nice. Congratulations on reaching rank 2. Rank increases awards with expansion permits. Use them to buy new islands. Oh, let's proceed in exploring our territory and gain access to new resources. Buy island. Okay, the question is, what the bloody hell is that? No, I don't want to think. What is that? It's like blue crystals. Is this the blue dye stuff? Or is this something else? That's an input. That could, something can go down there. What's in this one? More ores. Different ore material. They're the same. Minimap. Okay. So no matter what the next spot we have is going to have these blue crystals on us. I would like to not potentially go for this one because of the central bit in the middle. I am going to go with this one. So I'm going to go with this one up here. Because we have all that room for expansion. Purchase. Ooh. Skylines. Use skylines to transport resources across islands. Beautiful. So now we can transport stuff across there. Have at least 2 finished core facilities. Have both core facilities linked to a harvester pad and finish the processing plant. Deliver cores to the processing plant using cranes and link a harvester pad to the processing plant. That's a mouthful. That's a mouthful. Okay, have at least 2 finished core facilities. Core facilities are these ones. Have at least 2 finished core facilities. Have both core facilities linked to a harvester pad. So we'll get 2 of these, make sure they're linked up to a harvester pad, which is this. Finish the processing plant. So we are still in here. So core facility, bot assembly, processing plant. So we want that. Finish the processing plant, which we've already done. Deliver cores to processing plant using cranes. Deliver cores to processing plant. So you want cores coming in to here. Can we deliver anything from here to here anyway? Because how many are you making? You're currently waiting on this anyway. You're actually enough. Wait a minute. This is not efficient. You're outputting 15 per minute. You're outputting 15 per minute. That's 30 per minute. You two are going into 1. You're going into there when you need to. You need 4. You're taking 4. You're outputting 15 per minute. Okay. We'll do that. Da 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 da. Blue push pop. I'm playing with the once the game comes out, skylines will be automatically placed when belts drag across islands. Mikhail's asking about me. I'm in a sponsored segment right now, my dude. This game looks nice. Okay. Beautiful. Right, we have all this space to play with here. Increase the core production. So, if we just want to aim straight for cores, it doesn't really matter which ones we kind of go for, right? Because we want to get these up and running. So we want to get multiple of these going. How many cores unlock higher upgrades in the tech tree? Tech tree. We've not really looked into the tech tree yet, have we? I'm guessing it's not told us about the tech tree. Expansion permits. We've not got anything in regards to tech tree stuff yet, have we? General progression. Delivery. Robots. 600 XP. 24. Sending these down there. That's a good point. Basic. Is there only the delivery dock only on the central island? I think it is. There's no delivery dock on this one. So the delivery dock... Oh, there's one here. Okay. So it's not just the central island. Have to double check. Tech tree soon TM. Soon TM. Guys, make sure you do exclamation mark Modulus, by the way. Wishlist the game on Steam. Again, soon TM. Releasing. Okay, right, so we need to... Let's get 2 core facilities up and running. And I'm going to do it from here, I think, before even sending it, because we've got the ores here. So we're going to need 1, 2... If we get 2 core facilities up, it's going to be exact replica of this. So we're going to need 16 miners. 16 miners down, and then we're going to change all of this. So we're going to do exactly what we've got being produced here, but twice. But I want to... We'll do that here. So let's get our miners down. So we're going to start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just get you to come there. Bam, 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 bam. We're going to bring you along here like this. You're going to connect to that. You're going to connect to that. You're going to come around here and follow your little sister. Like so. Actually. Let's bring you further up this way. You can see where you're going. And then we're just going to get this and duplicate this. So we only need to do the one line. There's no point in me building individual lines. So again, we need to go with you. Let me flip that to put you into that side. Get you to come directly out. Where's the output of you? This is there. We then need to get a split and go into... So we'll get you to flip. Straight into there, like that. Are you taking the recipes with you? You are indeed. And then we have the core facility here. We don't... Oh! We don't need the cranes. Let's put you on this side. Put you there. Don't need you. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm loving it. You're going to directly come out. And then you're going to feed into that. So I am going to get you. I'm going to move you. Take you to there. Take you to there. We are going to do a split. No, I don't need to do a split with these, no, because you're going in at 15 per minute, which is one crane. And I'm going to just add you to the end. To here. We will get the belts in. You're being done. We then need to duplicate this whole system. But this time we're going to go with you on that end. So I'm doing that with split. So I might have to move you again, just for the sake of space. And I am going to. I'm just going to push you over here. And then we're going to do what I did here. So I'm going to grab you. I want to make sure. Did I do a split into one there? I did a split and I went into two. So I'm just going to copy everything from here. Everything from there. I'm going to flip you, rotate you around. And then from here, I put you into two more cutters, didn't I? So, yeah, let's cut that. And just do that one as well. There's something I'm doing here, which I keep doing. As soon as I press the copy key, and when I'm looking at this, I go to press copy, but then I've got to do the extra click to copy. I'm used to the habit of highlighting it, pressing the copy key, and it automatically copies that building I'm already highlighting. I'm in the habit of that at the minute. But I need to get the copy key, highlight this, click it, and then move it. So maybe that could be a feature that could get added. Whatever you're highlighting, just press the copy on it. It'll automatically copy on it. So from here, we could then go with... We need to do 2 assemblers, so we're going to copy this exact system here. And you're going into that. Bada bing, bada bosh. We can then look into getting this sorted. So now I can move you over to there. Bam. And then connect you to that. You're coming in at 30 per minute, correct? 15 plus 15. We'll get 2 cranes. And then we're going to bring you down here into that one. I don't want you to connect. Don't auto-snap. Am I going to have to... I'm going to have to, aren't I? Add crane, put that to the end one instead. We get belt to go into there. And then let's hook this up to that whole line. And then that should run 100% efficiency. Yes. There's something I'm going to do here now, because I'm going to change it. Because I've just realised I'm going to be duplicating this setup. So I'm going to get this. I'm going to move that. Well, I'm going to delete the belts first. I'm going to remove that, remove that, remove that. I'm going to copy you. And I'm going to put you to that location instead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to split you off there. I'm not going to merge you together because you're just going to come in there. I'm going to get you. I'm going to add the crane there, there, and there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm then going to... oh, I've just realised. I am going to move this whole system over here now. Let's just remove you off there. Take you along here like that. Take you into there. We are then going to get 8 more miners. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take you along here like that. That's 1 line. 2 line. Let's remove that one actually. Let's take you that way. Take you there to there. No, I've just realised where these belts are going to be going. So we'll get you to come this way. Like that. We're then going to copy this whole system. Duplicate it. I'm going to flip it, rotate it. Like that. Get you to come into here. Get you to come all the way down here into there. Now we've duplicated that whole system. Bum 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 bum. So that means now we have at least 2 finished core facilities. These are 2 finished core facilities. Complete. Bada bing, bada bosh. Right, chat, whilst that's being built, I need to quickly go for a bio break. So I'll just quickly leave that running with you. And I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Oh! Chat, I have returned. I have returned. The left conveyor needs 2 cranes. What does? I think we're fine, aren't we? This is outputting at 15 per minute. Cranes take 15 per minute. 15 per minute. It's got its own belt. This one, 15 per minute. Got its own crane. Yeah. Bee ba 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 ba. I've just realised. Because that's a habit I need to get used to right now. Let me turn that down. There we go. That's a habit I need to get used to. With that whole thing. Right, cool. This is a good song. It's the name. Yeah. Oh, I don't know which one it was. It's part of my YouTube stuff. 5 minutes on the left. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 going into one line. 1, 2, 3, 4 going into one line. 1, 2. Ah, got you. I see it. Thank you. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sweet. Thank you. Got it. Da 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 dun dun dun. On the left of the first setup, the one with the tutorial, this outputting 15 per minute, 15 per minute, 15 per minute. On this belt, it should be 2, which it is. This one's 15 per minute, outputting 15 per minute. That's fine. This one has 2 belts going in. This has 1 belt going in. This is outputting 15 per minute, 15 per minute. Oh, yeah, I had to change the whole thing here, didn't I? This now needs to get a belt going back here, doesn't it? Is this the one you meant? Because I can't add a crane here now. Wait, does... You're outputting 30 minutes. Yeah, you need one. I can't put a crane here until we get an upgrade on this. Because this is inputting this to make the bots. I'm just wondering then if it's worth adding the tutorial in here to state now this building is now inefficient. And should tell you about the crane upgrade here. When it comes to the basic bot assembler. Because as soon as you add that bot assembler line here, you're then making this building inefficient with if you've already been efficient. Because this is 15 per minute, that's 15 per minute, that's a 30 line. Cranes can only send 15. This one's already been consumed by this 30 line coming in. This is a 30 line here, which needs 2 cranes. But the game told me to eliminate 1 crane to add this in here. So now this is an inefficient building. And I can't do anything until we get a tech tree. Right? There is no efficiency idle indicator. There is an efficiency thing that we'll see soon, which I don't think I have it right now. Because there's my scrapper. It allows us to scrap. But there's a UI that shows us our efficiency of everything. Yeah, we're so close to unlocking a tech tree, yeah. But yeah, maybe that should get stated then. So, and what I mean is when the little on-screen tooltip comes up, stating add this core into here, And just so you know, like a building can only have 4 cranes. Because this has removed this now, because this is inefficient until we get the tree. And then maybe it states that, well, once you get the tech tree, you can unlock the upgrades, which allows you to then make this building 100% efficient. Right, so with that being done, have both core facilities linked to a harvester pod. Harvester pod. So, we need a harvester pod. Do we need both? Have both core facilities linked to a harvester pod. That means they need to be linked themselves. So I'm just going to put you down here. Deliver cores to processing plant using cranes. Boom. I have a slight problem here. I have a slight problem here. I can't put that in the middle. I can't put that in the middle. This is a me problem right now. This is a me problem. This is a me problem. I can't put it in the middle. I can't put it in the middle. Oh, let's put that there. Put it there. Because the thing is now, is I know if I put that here, this is going to have a flight distance not the same as this one. It's just my OCD's going crazy. If I put it there, because this flight's going to be totally different to that flight duration. And that one's going to be totally different to that one. Right, so that's now been there. That's now been both sorted. Deliver cores to the processing plant using cranes. So we now need to... This is the processing plant down here. Which is... We're not sending the cores. So we are going to send that, and they are going to come from over here. So what I want to do is I want to get these being sent over here now, don't we? If I was to do that, how would I get it going over here? Because we don't have any forms. We do have tunnels. Never mind. I already knew that, but totally forgot about it. Because I need to send this belt from here now to over here. Send you into here to this. How much are you outputting per minute? You're going to be... You don't tell me how much per minute you're going to be sending, right? Because you're just going to be making that. What are you making in here? You don't tell me how much you're making per minute. Because that's a weird number. 5.58 seconds. You're 6.67 on deleting stuff. Okay, I am going to now get a belt from you. I'm going to take this all the way down here. We're going to do a tunnel. Wait. Science. If I drag that through this, is this going to go under? And I'm going to take this along here. And you're coming into here. How long can the underbelts grow? Let's science. Science! Let's see how far they can go underneath. So, we already know. One belt. Get one belt, can go underneath. That's fine, right? 2 belts. Take that under. That's fine. 3 belts. That's fine. 4 belts. Let's duplicate that whole system. Okay, so there is a limit somewhere. Hold on. 6 belts? Nope. 5 belts is the limit. 5 belts or 5 blocks, 5 gaps is your limit. So, if we look at that, can we place any of these buildings in the middle of that? We cannot. Just throwing this out there, maybe extend that by 1. Because if this can only go to a maximum of 5, buildings are a maximum of 6. Maybe to extend this 1 more will allow you to underpass buildings as well. Oh yeah, 5's, yeah, it's pretty good, yeah, 100%. Okay. But saying that, again, we've not hit the tech tree. So, we're throwing stuff out there, but we don't know about the tech tree yet because we've not seen it. Once we see the tech tree, I don't even think I've seen the tech tree. Link a harvester pad to the processing plant. Okay, so we need you. What are you making again? You're making these. Do you need these? Grey data shards. The processing plant you just built produces grey processors. Use a new operator called the data center and convert those processors into grey data shards. Deliver them to the delivery dock to spend them on new technology in the tech tree. Okay. Create grey data shards using the data center. So we've now unlocked a data center, which is this. This is a cute little building. It's a robot. It's literally a little robot with tiny little feet where you input. I'm going to call this Billy. So, choose recipe, grey data shards. So this is our tech thing. So 1 grey data shard goes in here. And it needs them resources, which is what we're sending over anyway. So if we just remove this, I am just going to put down our data facility, which is this one, right next to our input here. Oh. Oh. If I turn this the right way. Because you're going to be going into that, right? And you're going in there. Bada bing, bada bosh. And then you're doing that. And you're giving me grey data shards. How... See, this is... Now, this is the thing. We need to now know... I need to now know... As a... automation... professional... I need to know how much of these data shards we're making per minute. And I'm not seeing that right now. Because I would like to know how many data centers I can put down for me to make this at maximum production. We already know we're making 16 cores. This needs consumes 6 cores. What are you waiting for? Because you're saying 5 and 6. You're not 5 and 6 incoming. Because you're on this side. You're taking them in. You're outputting at 15 per minute. So yeah, you're only needing 15 per minute. You're going into there. And then you guys are coming out here and going into that. You're outputting at 15 per minute. Nice. You're obsessed with this building? Clearly, it clearly is a robot, yeah. Not after you unlock the counter. But we can already discussing ways to show that on the building. Yeah, because the problem that you're going to have from a development standpoint is you need to make the correct calculation in regards to drone distance. So that's the problem that's going to... It's not as simple as a building here with belts going in at 30 per minute and belts going in at 15 per minute, right? That's easy to calculate. But the problem is the drones. Because if these are inputting drones at, let's say, 17.6.28 seconds or something like that, that's going to change the calculation for the income for this building. So whoever is going to program that needs to be a bit of a math wizard. To understand that the fluctuation of the drones bringing stuff in is going to be different. Because this output cannot be determined because of this drone collection and the input of this being sorted. Because you've got speed, time being calculated here. Travel time. Does the travel time include the drop? Or does it not include the drop? Lead Dev is a math girl in his own words. A way of combating that as a temporary solution is a metric screen. Because if we, the players, have a metric screen showing we are making these at this rate per minute, we can then see or divide that by that rate per minute to then that to go into there. But that's just me being me. Okay, so we have you going into here. So create grey data shards using the data center, which is what we're doing. Deliver one grey data shard to the delivery dock, which is this dock here. So you just want to go from here, down here, into here. And we can send that to you. What we can then determine by this, because we don't have the belt calculator yet. Oh, these glow. Because we don't have the belt counter yet, we'll have to go this by visual. The tech tree. You can now spend any data shards you've delivered in the tech tree and unlock new technology. Check out the tech tree in the toolbar on the top left of your screen. Keep delivering data shards to unlock upgrades for your facility. Okay, so let's... I'm just going to bring that down there. And I've just realised you can't do manifolds, can you? Well, you can do manifolds. It's just how you go about it, because splitters aren't belt splitters. Because if I were to go that down there and that down there, that's splitting off that belt. I need to physically put down a splitter. Like that. To then go into there, to then go into there. And then we need to think about... You're basically load balancing in this then. There is no such thing as manifolds in this. You're just straight up load balancing. You can merge belts, but you can't split from belt. I'm going to keep an eye on this. We do have 71 in there. So you know what? I'm just going to drain all of this. But one thing I've got to take into consideration here is if I want to load balance and put this down as a 4, I will have to delete all of this. I will then have to load balance this out the bloody wazoo. So we're going to split that then, to then split that then, to then split that there. That's going to give us 4 individual belts for 4 individual machines. So we will then go with 1, 2, 3, 4. We just internally added a conversion about making building outputs easier to understand. Long story short, it's number of shapes required / crane count, 15 per minute, crane speed, how often it outputs. Yeah, because with Dyson Sphere, for example, with crane distance, so if a crane needs to travel further, it's half of the of the thing. Where in this, as you would know, the speed of the crane is actually the same speed as if it was next to it. Because this is still set as 15 per minute. Where really, if this was to travel further and go to one block further, it should go to 7.5 per minute. Like this here, right? So this one is 15 per minute, but these have got higher movement speed because from a visual standpoint, without the numbers being there, this makes no sense that these two are the same speed as this one here. The only thing you can tell is the speed that they're moving compared to them ones. But they are, this is the same input, right? Same input speed. Oh, I didn't set the recipes. Did not set the recipes. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Let's turn all them. No, you don't have to fill both ports. That's you. I think that's because you're looking at other factory games, Will. Because with most of the factory games, both inputs are required for the actual operation to run. Where within this one, you don't need to. You don't need to, really. You could if you want to. It'll just allow you this to not have this little stutter right there. That'll be the only thing it'll change. You'll get the instant demand rather than the... what's it called? But right now, what we're looking at, because this is going down literally 4 every time a movement happens. So... I know for a fact this is very, very unoptimized here with what we're producing. I've only put these down here for the sake of just to get rid of this storage, the internal storage. And then in a minute we can then see what the actual number would be. It might just be that one data center here could go into one of these, but that can't be determined because of the travel time between this building and this building. Is also taken into account. So now that we've done that, let's have a look at this tech tree. Base core facilities. The first thing we've got to do is we've got to do the test zoom out. We have to do the zoom out. And the... Okay. Okay. You're a bunch of crackheads. Okay. 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 You got to do the test zoom out on any tech tree. Okay, so the first thing it's showing us what we can unlock is we've got grey building second floor, crane amount, which means we can increase the cranes to 6. Crane reach. Cranes can now reach up to 3 grid spaces. Harvester drones, speed ×2. Skylines, which you've already unlocked, which allows us to go from island to island. Extractors. This operator can extract hexacrystals and solarite from their resource nodes at 10 per minute. Efficiency view. Yes. If you do not unlock that first, you are not a factory enthusiast. Right, where is it? There we go. Efficiency view. Green, green, problematic. Something I've done down here is wrong. We can see that this is 22222 with a maximum number of 4, so we're at 50% efficiency on this whole system. What have I done wrong on this system? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one line. You're not receiving that. You're not consuming. You're just not inputting. You're not... You're sending them over there. This is because this needs an additional crane. So I'm going to go into the tech tree and I'm going to get the next cranes to be unlocked. Crane amount. Let's upgrade that. That means I can then put this back to add an additional crane here now. So that should now import that. Well, input that at 100% efficiency. So I should put that back to normal. Because all of that got affected because of having to remove that for this line here. Right, let's have a look at this. Unlock tech tree node grey building second floor. Roger, roger. Grey building second floor. Let's unlock that. Beautiful. Building floor upgrades. Data shards have another purpose besides unlocking new technology in the tech tree. They are also used to upgrade buildings. An upgraded building will output more resources when the new floor is completed. Upgrading buildings is critical for larger output, so make sure to upgrade your buildings whenever you have enough data shards. Roger that. Right, so we had data shards, skies, efficiency view, basic assembler. The next one is basic assembler level 2. Insufficient data shards requires rank not reached, requires rank 4. Pointers. Operators that cast a coloured beam into the sky to mark an area for visibility purposes. My brain is a spicy brain. I didn't read that as set text. Say that fast. 10 times. Can somebody say that fast for me 10 times? It's just... Basic stamper. Can punch out cuboid sections of the modules and outputs both results. Can handle input volumes of size. Beautiful. And we got basic stamper as well. Basic cutter level 2 as well. We got them. What have we got kind of down here? Supply drones. Are these sending liquid? They're sending the colours. Advanced assembler. Advanced cutters. Advanced monotone level 3s. Painter level 3s. Speed level 3s. Die mix level 3s. Freighters. Faster freighters. More freighters. A bigger cargo. More freighters. Faster freighters. A bigger cargo. More freighters. And even more freighters. 10,000. Data cores. Harvester drones. Okay. Crane amount 28. Crane. So the maximum cranes you can use is 32. Ultra mech assembly. Please tell me these comes with turrets. Do you know what will be adorable? And I'm just going to throw this out there. What would be adorable? Once you unlock or create a droid, you should be able to walk around as that droid. And then when you get a new one, you then become that one. And that could be a way for you to manually run around your factory, right? So then, now we've unlocked that, I should now get the option to run around as that little droid. And if I upgrade it to the next one, I can then run faster. I can then maybe have a jetpack to fly across here. And then you upgrade it again. You get more things. That could be a nice little addition. With a little droid you make. Little mechs. We did originally have a little droids in the game, but it was less readable. Yeah, so you can run around as him. And click it of a button. You can run around as the little droid. Okay. Unlock basic refinery, blue pigment node in the tech tree. Basic refinery, blue pigment. Unlock. Okay. Have at least one processing plant upgraded to second floor. Processing plant is this one, or upgrade. Okay, so you need all of these items, which you're already doing. Okay. So to upgrade it, it just required the same items it was already receiving. And they're upgraded. The music's getting more intense. This is a bit of a bop. Did you check efficiency after updating the crane? I've not, actually. Nope. We are still down. Still down. Still 50%, because it's not inputting. It's not taking what it needs to. It's not taking what it needs to right now. I'm going to upgrade this building. This building isn't being serviced by harvester drones. This building has stopped production as it's waiting for harvester drones to come and pick up items. Harvester drones? Something's not right here. What are you needing per minute? I need to sign something here. Because something is not right. I'm going to science just for the sake of my own amusement. Because this shouldn't matter. Because now you're taking 45 per minute, we're only producing 30 per minute. This is now catching up, so this is going to come into here. You are needing more than you are actually stating. You need more than 15 per minute. No, sorry, you need less than 15 per minute. Isn't it? Hello. Hello, Joe. And get enough of those circular pieces. So this one right here, right? So it's not receiving the correct amount of cores. Right now we can see that the cores here that are coming through here this is making, well, we don't know if we don't see, that's the thing, is we don't know the amount we're making per minute, right? So we know that this is a 100% efficient line. We are looking at this basic core facility here. This is making 2 times basic cores. Because we don't know the input per minute, we can't determine this, because this core here, the travel from here to here is... Yeah. Yeah, I can unlock the counter, yeah. But this right here is making the 2. We need to know how much this needs per minute, but we don't know how much that needs per minute. Because this is only inputting at the rate of this. What I'm seeing, I think, just from a visual standpoint, this is a 20 per minute operation right now. This is a 20 per minute. I'm looking at. If from a game standpoint, right, what I see, me personally, I would eliminate these harvester pods to collect from these, to take from here to here. I feel like it can be a little bit of irrelevant. This just needs a simple output to input into here. An output into there. Just directly put a belt there. Because then you can get the numbers and you won't need to do the calculation of the drones. The drones be a separate building for transport from A to B on this side, sort of thing. And also a way to get towards delivery docks at longer ranges. So by the looks of that, it looks like it's about a 20 per minute. Let's just double check that with the counter. Counter. Is there a search tool? Filters. Buildings, operations, logistics. Let's turn on logistics. They're all highlighted. Operations counter is here. Let's unlock that. 60. Let's throw that down here. Counter. Can I just put that onto the belt? Okay, let's wait. That should take 60 seconds for it to calculate what it needs. Let's do that. Internet is working then? You have an integer? Yay, hell yeah. So this game runs on is belt full. Yes, as of now. So we can. So these machines tell us if it's 15 to 15 per minute, 15 per minute, input 15 per minute, input 15 per minute, out 30 per minute, and that's all relevant on basic. If you're cutting or how many ways you cut. For example, we're sending 15 per minute in here. If we was to cut this in 2, that will times that by 2. If we was to cut it into 4, it will times it by 4. Right? Does that make sense? So if you're getting 1 item and you're cutting it into 2 items, you're doubling the output of that machine when you cut it down the middle. Right? So that then will turn into 15 per minute. If we was to cut it again, it will go to 45 per minute. If we was to cut it again, it will go to 60 per minute. Right? So that determines on your numbers. So not every... Because this game doesn't have set recipes for set things. You create the recipe within the building, the assembler, the splitter, or whatever, yourself, which then changes the relevancy of how much the output is. Right? The output is. So this is still calculating. We're still kind of waiting, about 15 seconds left. I'm from a visual standpoint, I'm looking at this at least 15 to 20 per minute on this. We will wait for it. 8. $7 to $8 per minute. And we're now going to science something again, right? Because we love science here, right? Automation. That's what we do. I am now going to delete this, and I'm going to get the drone, and I'm going to literally put it right next to it, next door. Right? We are then going to connect this to here. We've now made this speed, the distance here, a little bit shorter. And we're going to do that again, and now we're going to get a counter, and we're going to see the difference here now. So we're going to wait for this one to go again. This should not touch 7 now. It should touch 8, 9. It should be like 8, 9 per minute now. Kiddo is screaming. Hi, Uncle Bitz from Lucia. Hello, Lucia. Hello. Hello. Oh my god, regen. Yeah, so in regards to feedback from my standpoint, what I would do, I would eliminate drones coming from this core facility and just have an output. I would, and it's the same for these. Only the high-tier production buildings, I would put the drone inputs to and remove the connections of these. And just have outputs on the buildings themselves. That's just from a me standpoint. Does the drone production building show outputs with... No. So they've just said about this. They are trying to work out a method on how they can do that. And this is... this is what we're looking for. Those who want to optimize patches, this is what we need to do, is look into this at the minute. You know? Because my brain wouldn't allow me to do stuff. Oh, the basic core production. So you got the basic core production doesn't tell us how much we're outputting per minute right now. The only thing we have in regards to logistics is drone service time. So it's taking 5.58 seconds for drone to go and pick up every single item from there. It's still on 7. Seven, 8. So the distance that we changed from it moving one block over was very minute. And this doesn't tell us how much we need in here per minute. This is just saying this is the storage amount we need to get to this item to be constructed. So once this gets to 8, the drone will then pick up. So the drone's already hovering. Now it's got 8. It's now emptied that. So that's now going to take 22.92 seconds for that drone to go from here to there and back again. So it's 11.46 seconds each way. So we need to double this up, because if we don't double this production of cores here up, it's then going to, where this inefficiency here is always going to be like this. We need to get this to double it up to go into here to make the cores quicker. And this, because right now, these items are coming in. We can see that will now go to 6. There is a little pause that's happening in between here, which is coming there, pause, grab, back, comes back out, pause, grabs. We need this input to be quicker on this whole line. Because if we change to this one, because yeah, we're waiting on the cores for that one. I am going to change it here in regards to this system. I'm going to upgrade this. We can do six belts here. No other belts are being used. I'm going to change this whole line, and I'm going to send you guys down this way. And I'm going to, because even though it's saying what we need to per minute, it's still under efficient. It's still not efficient. Even though the tutorial tools to do that way. So we're going to get. I keep going in there for cranes. So just going to put 3 on this, and that's 45 per minute on each side now. Actually, no. No. This needs to have 4 on this side. Right, so now we can already see that these belts are freeing up. So what we're making here is irrelevant to what this building is requiring, is needed. This is now filling faster, which means we're going to make the cores faster. But now we're not making these, even though this is now showing we are 100% efficient on this. We're actually going to start seeing these not producing as much, because there's no way of us seeing if this is efficient or not. So by the looks of this, yeah, you can't. Yeah. Double the output. Yeah, so we can upgrade this. So 100%. That's it, which is what we're going to do, and then that will help us in regards to getting this a bigger number. So we are going to upgrade that. We've already upgraded this one. We've already upgraded this one, and we've already upgraded this. We have got these other 2 core upgrades up here as well, ready to upgrade, but we've already got a backline on this. This is already coming through. You're already being sent here. You're already being full by the time this is filling up. So if we look at our efficiency view, this is fine. The cores are coming in fine. Yeah, let me get rid of that mini-map. Because what we want to see is this 1-to-1-to-1 on the inputs of all this. And then once we know that's happening, the cores are coming in. Because this should be matching this. You know? Well, they all should be matching each other. So it should, like I said, it should all be 1-to-1-to-1. And then it resets. Yeah. So, now that we've done that, let's start working on the colour and stuff. Have at least 2 core facilities upgraded to the 2nd floor, which we're already doing, right? So we're already doing 1 core. Let's upgrade this one as well. And let's upgrade this one. So that means we'll have 3 upgraded. Deliver all modules to the basic refinery. The basic refinery, we're going to slow this down now. What I want to do, because I want to science this, is I'm going to remove all of these. I'm going to grab you and move you over by 1 and send you into here. And remove this whole section. Actually, let me just do that instead. Oh, I do actually need the splitter there. Even though we don't need it, I'm doing it anyway. Because then you're coming down here into there. Oh. Well, we've just made an airport terminal. Because you're a sport. Oh. There we go. Holy moly, Bitzeroni. 3 little robots. So we're upgrading that core, and we've just upgraded this core. Which should now increase the output. So this was totally irrelevant down here now. Because this is always questioning 4 and 8. This is still the same. You guys are still moving. You guys are not even being touched, which I kind of expected anyway, so this doesn't need to be here. Oh. Which we already knew. We are now gone to 9 here now. Gone to 9, 10. So with us increasing that production rate, we have now pushed up to 9 to 10 per minute. Which should help with this production here, but we want to see this moving. Because then the input of this is affecting this, which is changing the efficiency of this whole bottom section. You're outputting at 30 per minute anyway. Like I said, this is not needed here. You're outputting at 15 per minute on each of these. That's 30 per minute. That's going to be 30. That's 2 of you. That is fine. This is now going to 11 per minute of this. So, again, we need to upgrade this again to get this to be efficient for this. Yeah. Okay. Right now, deliver all modules of the basic refinery. Basic refinery. Basic refinery. Basic refinery. What was the basic refinery? Basic refinery, blue pigment. Here we go. Modules. So we've got some more stuff we've got to build. So this is a basic refinery. Okay. So that's easy to do. Easy to do. We then need to do this. Haven't we? Didn't we just do that whole thing down there? Okay. So we want basically this system here. We're going to do that into that. We're going to set it up. Should we do it on this island? We can do it up here, right? Because how many we're going to need? That's going to be 1 line. That's going to be 2 lines. It's going to be 16. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, we've got 16 here. If we was to do 1 line is going to give me 1 output of 1 item. We're going to need to do 4 individual items, which means I need 24. 24, or we've got plenty of poly rocks down here. We have space up here. We're going to need 4 system lines. We're going to need to split it with monochrome as well. What are they called again? I keep forgetting. Monotoners, right? Monotoners. So we'll do that. That can be split. 1 line coming in. That's going to be split 1, 2. It's going to get split twice. So 1, 2. Yeah, okay. So let's get 1 line set up. Let's just go with... let's just get all this deleted. Delete trees. Don't need trees. Let's get miners. Let's get the first ones down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just get you all connected. And we'll do the first line. And with this first line, we are going to put them into a smelter. You're going to come in at 60 per minute, output at 15 per minute. You are then going to go into a cutter, which you're going to directly get fed into. You're going to come into here. We're going to split you into two. Wait. If we was to do you that way, we can then just get an assembler. You're then going to output meat at 60 per minute, which is fine. And then we can just save the next cut. So if we do that, we then go with an assembler. We can just directly feed into you. Do I need to split you? No, because you can input at 60 per minute. Wait, can you only input at 15 per minute? You can. Okay, so that means I need to get a... I need to load balance this. So I'm going to do a split, flip you around, split, flip you around, split. Get two assemblers, one assembler there, one assembler there, inputting at 15 per minute each. Where then we can get these to be our first lines of 4x8s. So we'll configure that. We're then going to copy that system, paste that there. We then need to paint them. So what I would like to do, well, first of all, I need to get that. I want to flip you. And then I'm going to paste that recipe into there. And then I'm going to get a monotoner. Both of these sides. We want to paint these black. These are outputting 15 per minute. Merge these together. That'll be 30 per minute. And that's going to be for that one building done. So we now need to... Hold on. Yeah, we need to paint them. And then I need to merge these two lines together. Where then we need to get another one of you. So if we get a belt into there, inside here, we'll then receive the two black pieces. Where then we just need to stack these on top of each other. Like that. Configure. That's the new module created. That can then be sent into there. So then we can work on the next piece. So next thing we need to do exactly the same thing. Well, in here. So we're just going to duplicate this whole system. So we're just going to copy this. We're going to paste that there. We're going to bring in 4 miners. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring that down here. Bring that into there. But this time, we're going to remove that. Because you don't need to be painted. I'm just going to take you directly down here and merge into there. And then inside here, we're going to change this. So we're going to reset this. Once this comes through.
Delivery target completed.
Hell yeah! So now that we've done that, we're just going to wait for this to come through. So now we should have a white piece coming through and a black piece coming through. And then inside here, we just do exactly what we did before. But this time we'll put them next to each other like this. Assemble. New module completed. And then the third module we need to do is basically... what we've done now. So if we get two blocks together, so if we was to change it at this one, and we was to bring with this assembler. Okay, yeah. So if we get everything, we do need to colour it again. What if I was just to make you, so if we duplicate this whole system again from here, oh, that was delete. If we was to copy this whole system here again, but here we was to cut you in half, we can do that. So from here we'll get a cutter to directly feed into this. You're outputting at what per minute? 15 per minute. We get a cutter to go into there. We do exactly the same thing here. So if we get the miners, 2, 3, 4. That into there, that into there. Bring these two together. Bring you guys down. We're missing you. So then if we get that to come into here, but this time we need to rotate it. You are still going to do exactly the same. And then from here, we're going to get you. You're going to do exactly the stuff in there, but I'm going to do a split there. I need a splitter. You're outputting at what per minute? You will output at 15 per minute anyway. $15 per minute, 15 per minute. You're making that exactly what I need to do. But then inside here, I want to rotate you. I want to do that. Split that right down the middle. Configure that. That's 30 per minute. Configure. You're coming down here 13 per minute. Split into 15 per minutes. Then we have these two pieces where then we can just kind of rotate that round and make a little sandwich. Right, this is exactly what we need, right?
New module
Yes.
created.
Beautiful. So now we have that. So now we have all three pieces that can go into this. So I'm going to remove this. I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to place that here. You're outputting 15 per minute, so that's one belt, one belt, one belt. So we just need 3 belts. So I need the pigment. So this is this. So if I was just to put you there, and I was to get 1 belt, no, let's move you. Doesn't really matter where, I'm just kind of doing it for my own bloody sanity. I'm going to put you to there, get you to come out. You're going to come out there, you're going to come down here into there, and you're going to come down here into there. We're then going to add 3 cranes, 1, 2, 3. That's all of them at 15 per minute coming out. And that's all 3 items going in there, what we need. Beautiful. Bada bing, bada bosh. Next one done. Unlock extractor node in the tech tree. So whilst that's being built, unlocked extractor mode. So let's just select all these now. So it's going to be in... extractor mode was in... There's no search key, is there? It's there. Hexacrystal to pigment. The pigment refinery requires hexacrystals for production. This resource can be found on the new island you bought. Extract it using the newly unlocked extractors. Roger, roger. Deliver hexacrystals to the blue pigment refinery, so I need to bring them across here. Get a pigment from the blue pigment refinery using a harvester pad. So we need to go into this building, and these are blue hexacrystals. So we now have this, which is an extractor, and this is extracts at 10 per minute. Hence the reason why these are in clumps of 6 at the start, which can allow us to fill the belt. So we're going to put these down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring all these down to this one line. I just realised there's a tree there. Begone tree. You can go directly into that. Bada bing, bada bosh. We've now got a full 60 line of these hexapigment stuff. So we have now 60 minute of these. Can I just grab ultimate science test? Can I just take you straight across there? I can. So that will ultimately start transporting them across the little wires. Beautiful. You are needing these as an input. You are sending... You want... well, cranes do 15 per minute. Well, this is going to be a problem. So I'm using 3 cores here. 3 cranes. And I have a 60 belt. Cranes can only hold 15 per minute. I can't add additional 4. I can only do 3. Because I'm out of cranes, so I can't make that an efficient line. That's now going into there. We can now upgrade this building. Production level 2. This building isn't being serviced by harvester drones. Yes, which is what I need to do before I even touch the upgrade. Let's go into harvester pad. Let's get this being done. Let's get a harvester pad being delivered from here. Let's assign you to this building. And then once we wait that, we'll get told what to do. Beautiful. Unlock tech tree node essential paint systems. Essential paint systems. Which is this. To make paints, use the dye mixer to mix oil with the pigment from the pigment refinery. Oil is extracted from oil pockets around the map using an oil rig. Okay. Beautiful. Right. Create blueprint using dye mixer. So we've now got a painter here next to the monotoner. And we've also got a dye mixer. And this dye mixer has 2 inputs, 1 output. We can see blue paint. We also need to bring in the natural resource of oil with blue pigment. It doesn't state on what we need per minute. So we need to find oil. What is that? That's the oil. Okay, so that's what they are. Okay, good to know. So oil, big rig oil. These go into here. You're outputting 2 lines at 60 per minute. Ooh. Wait, are you doing 120 per minute? You are doing 120 per minute. Got it. Okay. So they do 120 per minute. We now need to use the pigment from this. Right. So you're making the blue pigment. We need to get you to come out of this. What is this? We don't need this building. Demolish that. So we here are now going to be outputting the blue pigment. So the blue pigment comes out of here. We don't know, again, what you're outputting per minute, so we're just going to do 1. We need to bring the oil down here. I'm going to bring it along the side of this. So I'm going to bring you down here. Bring you there. Take you straight underneath that belt as well. Come down here. Like so. Do not merge. There, you spoon. Where then we're going to get a dye mixer. Put you to there. Nope. Too far. Dye mixer there. Bring them 2 together. You're going to make that. You're going to make blue paint. Sorted. So just going to wait for that oil to come down here now. Nice. Right, whilst that's doing that, chat, have you got any questions for me? Any questions? And for those that are obviously used to me playing these games, my brain is stimulated. Yes. What day is it? Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday? Where do babies come from? Pigeons. Pigeons. They come from pigeons. And I'm working with, not working on. I'm working with for this stream. What are you having on your pancakes? Not having pancakes today. I'm gonna have ramen. Yeah, how we've all got here. Bitz is our go-to guy. Indeed. Indeed. Right, we've got dye. This is now outputting. Should be our dye mix, right? So you're making 2 paint per minute. Module challenges. You now have access to module challenges. Completing these will give you XP and data shards and allow you to rank up faster. If you're looking for something to do in between delivery targets, give these a go and claim your rewards. Note that these modules must be delivered to the delivery dock to count towards a challenge. Right. Okie dokie. So now we have challenges. So we have module challenges. So we've now got options to do different things. Of course the Modulus logo goes there. Of course. And these get more complicated and complex the further you get on. Cosmetic lantern. Cosmetic item column. Cosmetic item fountain. Coloured rails. high walls, barriers, planters, lampposts, fences. Okay. Nice. Okay, beautiful. So now we've got delivery targets. We've got 274. We have delivered. So we do get to see the whole total that we have done. XP gain is 1,900. This is still going up. So deliver 54 basic bots. Does that go down? Okay, so that doesn't update in real time. It updates every time I highlight it. $57 basic bots. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Deliver 1,000. Deliver 200. 4,000. 40,000. Woo! Where's my bots? Because they get created in threes. Here they are. Threes about to go in now. 3 bots going in. Deliver 60. Wait. Is that right? Is that not meant to be going down? Why is that going up? Because the way I would read that from a player standpoint, I need to deliver 60 basic bots to get that experience. You know what I mean? Because it says the maximum here, which was had. This is now going to deliver 63. It's not showing the amount of need. Okay. Okay, so that is a bug, and just to state, I am on the dev branch of the game. So that's probably a bug, potentially. Yeah, there should be a number there on the right-hand side. So it's probably a bug. You only have the demo? No, I've got the core files of the game. I have actually got the core files of the game. Because we're not going through Steam either. So this is just a bug right now. That's probably coming through on my end. So it should say, yeah, it should state that it should have a number there. That's why I was confused. So let's have a look at this. That's 1, that's 60, that's 160. Okay, so that should have a number, and then we've got these other ones to do as well. Look at these mega ones down here. Yeah. Do. Yeah, right, cool. So now we've got that. What do we need to do? Complete a module challenge. Unlock stamper node in the tech tree. Okay, so complete a module challenge. So what do you want us to do? So what we need to do is we need to get one of these up here and just send that to the actual little bunker, right? The bunker. So we can pin this recipe if we want. Oh, it's showing all the others as well, so we can pin all of them if we need. And we need all of these to be made. So now the question is, do we need 1, 2, 3 here completed to unlock this, or do we need to get all 3 of them into the crowns to get that unlocked? Does anyone know in chat? Because obviously we have metal, silver, and gold. Each one awards their own points, yeah. Does this, because this doesn't tell you, this says it needs 3 unlocks. So does that 3 unlock mean a metal one? Or does it mean 3 unlocks on each of these completed? Yeah, I would think it's one of each, but I'm looking down here and you'll think it'd be... What's it called? I agree, Zonia Arts. I agree. Each tier requirements more than 3 tiers per ship. Okay. Okay. So either I could work on one ship, right? You just need 3 unlocks. So 3 unlocks. So I can do one ship and unlock it 3 times, and then I'll get it. Or you can do one of each ship and get it. Yeah, if you guys need to put it on your wish list, if you're on YouTube, it's in the top of the description. If you're on Twitch, ! Modulus, and it's also in the time comment, and also I think it's the pinned comment. Is it still the pinned comment on Twitch, by the way? One of each to get the... Oh, you have to do one of each. Okay. Okay, so the only benefit for doing the other ones is just you get experience points and you get modules towards your tech tree. Cool. Being wasted for like 2 minutes in stream. I'm a sucker for automation. Snagging this on release. Who knows? Who knows when it's releasing? Who knows? Even I don't know. Soon TM. Soon TM. But as you guys know, right? And it's the every automation game that releases, the ones that do well, have something unique about them in a different way compared to the other ones, right? Because as much as it has fun as it is, that having games with the same mechanics, it needs to have something different about it, right? What this allows you to do than other factory games is you don't put recipes or select a recipe in your machine. You build the item in your machine, right? That's the difference in this one compared to other factory games. So when you go to your assembly, you make it. You don't just go to, you know, a machine and click, oh, select recipe, you do that, get 60 per minute, 30 per minute, all that kind of stuff, right? You actually make it. With another similar game to this, all you do is cut and spin and rotate and stack, right? Yes, I'm in London this weekend. I am in London this weekend. I am at YouTube HQ on Saturday and Sunday. Right. Complete the module challenge. So let's just get one of these modules. So we've got this. So it's given us this, but it never told us to go on from here. It just took us to the next objective, which is the module challenge. So now we can start painting things blue. And unlock the stamper. So let's go with the module challenge first. Oh, wait. No, let's go with the stamper first. Because the stamper will help me in regards to what we're building. Skylines, Per Island, Crane Reach. By the way, there's also a YouTube video dropping on this tomorrow at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Basic core refinery, grey buildings, crane amount, crane reach, crane amount. We could unlock the next crane amount, to be honest. I'm going to do that. Very essential to keeping your whole factory automated. Question, developers. Is there a way we can share blueprints? I'd rather say it now before you get bombarded. Big tech tree, yes. Yeah. You're upgrading basically all your core stuff. Are we able... Is there going to be a file in our documents or anything where we can share blueprints? How can you play a game because it's not out yet? Because I'm working with the developers right now, Peter, on promoting it for them. It's a sponsored thing. Because it comes out soon, TM. Xeonoids, got a question. We will have an option to colorize machines however we want. Maybe like swatch sets like in Satisfactory or in some RGB. Copy and paste, blah, 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 blah. I'm not playing the demo, Peter. I am playing the what is essentially going to be the full release. We're starting up a blueprint shop. I don't know. Everyone always asks for blueprints. Because there's a lot of people that put blueprints either... Well, one, Alchemy Factory allows you to put them on the Steam page, the workshop, or just download them and upload them. Basic assembler. Would this game be easier or harder with 3 whiskies? It depends on how tolerant you are with whiskies. Right, let's unlock the Stamper. The Stamper can stamp. The Stamper can stamp out a selection of voxels. Pretty handy for making holes, for example. The Stamper can stamp. Roger, roger. Okay. Hence the reason why we chose this, because this next module... We could just do mod A2. That's just going to be the simplest thing to do with what we have right now. And then, is there a way we can utilize the shape of that? We can. In this next shape. So if we go with this one, let's pin this. Well, let's pin them all, in fact. And we are going to go and work in the next area, in another area. So we're going to work up here. Let's start up this. And let's get a miner. So we're going to go with 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to bring all these down here and get all these to connect. We are then going to go into a smelter. So let's do that. Smelter, you did not want to delete that, but you can Control Z. You will be able to color code areas of your factory with fences and pillars that are colored, and also text blocks and picture blocks. There is an undo hotkey, yes. So if you wanted to type out the word spawn, right, and you didn't like the look of it, Control Z. Boop. Can I do controls? How far can I go back? Oh. Do you guys know how far we can go back? Is there a limit? Oh, that's full. You do not? Okay. So let me put these back down. I don't think there's a redo button, is there? There is a redo button. Is there a keybind for that? Control Z, Control Y. Good to know. Good to know. Right, let's get that smelting. We are then going to... what's the block we are making from this? I'm pretty sure it's that block, isn't it? If I was to get the stamper... I'm going to flip that. Oh. Oh, it's a 3x3 I need, isn't it? It's a 3x3 I need. I need to cut one thing off this. So we need to cut. I just want to cut one side off this block. No, we need to cut an L off this block. So that's one side cut there. And then we need to... That's going to send out 30 per minute now. So it's going to give us 2 individual blocks. So what we're going to do is we are going to configure that. Yeah, because I want to sign some things here. So that's now going to give us 2 individual pieces. Are you going to come out at 1 per 1 on each side? So that block. And then you do that block, right? Because you're outputting 15 per minute, you're inputting 15 per minute, you're outputting 30 per minute, but that's because of them blocks. What I want to do now is there's no way of me now smart splitters. I wonder if there's a way we have smart splitters. Like, I know I can easily put a splitter down, but what if I was to have a smart splitter and inside of it, you put the shape you want, and it will then smart split that off. Yeah, but that's on the what's it called? The stamper. Basic stamper. Pointers, case, blueprint, storage, sorter. Boom! Overflow splitter, storage depot. We got sorters. Filter out, skip. Waiting input. Bada bing, bada bosh. Bob's your uncle, chap. Fanny's your aunt. Okay, so you're... Okay, filter out. So you're now going to filter. So which... Are you going to send me down this line? And then you're going to send me the other pieces down there, right? Beautiful. That works. Right, so now that we've got that, we then want to cut again from here. So we're going to copy this. And we're going to paste you there. And then we're going to do the same again here. So this time, we're going to rotate it. What was I going to do? Because I needed a 3x3, didn't I? Yeah, because if I was to put it into that, then I can merge that one with that one. That's going to get 2. I'm going to split that down into the next one. Because how many is that going to be per minute on that? So we're going to split that down again. And there's no input on this side, is there? No. Because we couldn't just like bypass. That would be kind of nice. Because then if I was to put that to here again. Right? That's now my block again. And we want this one to now merge with this one. Because this is exactly the same. So then we'll have... Yeah, you coming out of here, coming along there. You're going to come up here and you're going to merge onto this line. So now you guys are going to merge with your brothers and sisters. Yeah. that's because I didn't think it, did I? You're not registering the item coming out. Why? Okay. Well, so now we have our blocks. It means I can do the stamper here now. So the stamper goes into there, which will receive that block. Okay. Well, you will then go into here, and we want to cut that block out. So then we have that. Yes. So we configure that.
New module created.
But what I want to do... New module created. What I would like to do is, instead of you merging onto here, I'm going to have you coming out separately. I am going to get... You're going to come out here. I want a assembler. I'm going to throw you there. We're going to have you... Oh, no, I can't push you that close. I don't know why I delete that. Let me just do that. Let me copy that. Move that over by 1. Get you to come around here. Get you to come into there. We will get you to come this way. And then down here into that. You will then come out here. Where then you'll come along here, up here. Into this line to merge along there. I want you to merge. I don't want you to... And then inside... here, put you onto that line. Yes. You're going to be the shape I need. Oh, can I not get that to go under? You coming out of there? Well, I need that to be moving first. Get that to be moving. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. He should be my shape. Come on, shape. Come on. Show me that hole. There it is. Okay, cool. So you're outputting at 15 per minute. You're doing 15 per minute as well. You're 15. So if you're coming out 15 into there, you are cutting at this at 30 per minute. That means you two are 15. So that's 15 coming along here. You're current into that. You're making me the shapes. We've now put you together again. You don't need to be coming that far ahead, to be honest. So I'm going to cancel that, move that up here like so, and then we're going to remove that from there, and then take you directly from there to there, and now we have you coming out of here. And now we need to get this over to the actual module thing. These drones don't have an input, do they? Can I... Science. Can I get a storage depot? Can I then put down a storage depot? Get a drone? Connect you to that? No. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's a way we can drone these over there. Maybe later with the freighters. Potentially. So I'll have to take it over there, just belt it over there. That's fine. We can do that. If I was to take it around here, wrap it around, take it around, take it that way. Don't want to take it that way though. Send you through there. I'm just going to keep this simple. We're going to take you from there to there. We want to take this all the way this way now, don't we? And we want to take you into that building. So we can complete our module. That's what he said. What do you find about the game that's fundamentally different about Shapes 2? We mentioned this earlier, is how you can manipulate the shapes yourself and not just get the machines doing it. You know, so like I said earlier, in most games, you will put down a cutter machine and that will automatically split it in half or whatever, right? In here, you will put an item in there. So if we've got this item on here, for example, is I can put this cutter down here, it'll go into this machine, I can then rotate it and cut it how I want it to be, you know what I mean, into individuals. Now that's a 60 coming out of there, right? I can then get that to come into an assembler. I can then put a splitter down on this, first of all, right? So this is the difference in what you can do in this game compared to others. So normally you'll click on this, you'll choose a recipe to what you want it to build as. Where in this one, in fact, I need to change this because I'm bringing out 60 per minute. So I need to do that and that. I will then get an assembler. Right, and I'll go inside here now, and I'll make this so I can then stack this on top of there like that. I'll configure, right? I will then get another assembler onto here, so because the input 15 per minute on each side. But let's say this shape, I want to lie this one down, and I want to connect that there like an L shape, right? Like that. Configure, right? These items then, I will then get another assembler, and I'll get this output to connect to that output, and that output to that output. And then these two shapes, I can then bring these two together. So how do I want these? You know? This is the difference between this one and the other factory games. You know? So, and then that goes onto there. I've now made that shape. Combined module exceeds the maximum bound size of 8. It's a little bit too high. So I could get this piece if I want to, flip it, rotate it round, and I've made myself a letter H. Configure. That now comes out of here as a letter H. Or whatever you want to bloody call it. You know? So, and that there's just for science. And then you've got other shapes to make, so you've got little challenges to do. Right? It's just, you've got challenges to do. You've also got your delivery requirements to do. You've got your progression requirements to do also. So you have all your progression stuff here. You got your delivery stuff here. You got your challenges to do. You know, like in most games where you might be sat there waiting for like the main object to be completed for your main milestone. You can start working on that. You've also got these. Which is, you could say, is similar to what you would say in Dyson Sphere, where you make your research blocks, right? So you'll have a white one, you've also got blue one, you got yellow, and you got red. They're all basically data points, and data points go towards your tech tree, which are in here. So you can see blue, gold, white, you know. And this, you can work through your tech tree, and you can see that this one requires the blue science, white science, gold science, you know. So we have got an expansion permit. We've also just reached rank 3 and deliver 1 droid. Excellent work. You clearly gasped the fundamentals from here. Your factory will be entirely your own. Should you ever need reference material, the colony has prepared a manual which can be found in the pause menu. So let's take a look at that. Manual. We have a whole manual. You need to know things. All in here. You need to expand. That's what we need. Pretty simple stuff. But will there eventually be colour mixing? So there is colour mixing. You can see here, so you got colour here. If we actually look in the tech tree and we go down the colour section, right, and we look at dye mixer, we can see there's dye mixer stuff here. Paint speed, monotoner speed. I would presume you're able to mix some of these colours to make other colours. Right? Advanced to Assembly allows to bigger creations. I never played it, Evolus. Evolus? Never played it. Right, so now that we've done that, these are now coming through here. We want to do this because the next module piece we actually need does require a little bit of stuff. So we're going to try now recycle what we've made into the next one. So if we're bringing these out here at what per minute? 15 per minute. No, because that's merging that. Yeah, that's merging that into that piece. So that's coming out here at 15 per minute. This is also outputting here at 30 minutes, or 15 per minute on that. So that's 30 per minute we're going to have on this line. Let me just double check if we've got a gap down here. If we have a 1 space gap every time this keeps moving. Come. This is a lot quicker if than putting a counter down. Because I can just do this. And then this should be piece. Yeah, so there's 2 gaps here, which means we're at 50% on this whole belt. Which means we know this is 30 per minute. So if that's 30 per minute, and we was to put that into a cutter, the cutter needs to be inputting at 15 per minute, so we need 2. So we're going to put down a splitter. Then we're going to put down a cutter. And another cutter. And then what we're going to do is we are going to split this into 4 individual pieces at 60 per minute. And we're going to do the same for this one. So now we have 2 60 lines coming in. And these are sending out these little pieces down here. 60 per minute each. So these are 4x1s. And with 4x1s, we can start assembling these into one of the next pieces. I want to kind of play around with just the blocks themselves. So, if we was to look at, say, because that's a 4-piece, it's a 4-piece. If we look at this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We can just do this. So 1, 2, 3. Because like it's easier just to make a block and just stamp the pieces out we need. But I want to try and create that block with the pieces of the overflowing stuff, right? So we have a 4 and a 4. Then that's going to be on a 4 and a 4. So we already know we can get a merger, so we're going to split. You're outputting at 60 per minute, right? So that's going to come down to 230 per minute. Yeah, so let's get you to come up here then. Let's get you to split. That's going to be 15 per minute. That's going to be 15 per minute. Rotate that. That's going to be 15 per minute. We are then going to get a merger to come here. This is going to input these. And all I want to do is... it's a 2 gap distance. So if we just put that there... Yeah, configure. And then with this one, we're going to do just the exact opposite. So it's going to do the same thing. Yeah, configure. And then these two, we'll then merge these two together. Then inside here, we can drag this here, drag here. So now we've got the top piece of this one. You see? Configure. And now we just duplicate this for this line, and then we just merge these two lines together. So now we copy that. And now we're utilizing our waste. Now we're utilizing our waste, you know? And then these two will come together themselves as well. And then we just double stack. And then all we need to do is just clean this whole system up once we know it's working. So now, in theory, what we've just done here, this whole system, is now, with the stamper and the pieces that were cut out of the stamper, has all now been overflowed into this system, which is now making the next piece. You know? So now inside here, we just need to make that piece, which is the module we need. Right? Hold on. There we go.
New module created.
Boom. New module completed. And what we could do, because that line's not 100% efficient, and it's just for a module for experience, we can just attach it to that line. You know? And cutting it to a 3x3 Korean thing, you can mash the scraps together in additional 3x... Exactly, John, yeah. That's exactly what we've just done here. So, this one line here of the cubes we're making, so inside the furnace, we're making this block, right? This block then has been... We've just took a chunk off the end of this, and then we do exactly the same again. So now we've got a 3x3, and then the overflow of that block that we cut off here is now running along here. And then it comes down into here, which is a stamper. We cut out the middleman here, which then gives us this shape down here in the bottom corner, which is just here, just above my camera. The bit that we cut out is over here, which comes out the overflow side of this, where then we merge this overflow side with this 3-piece to make a 4x4. And then that 4x4 merges onto the 4x4 line, which then I bring that into these two cutters, which goes into this. So every 4x4 it comes out at here. This comes in at 15 per minute. And because it's one item coming in at 15 per minute, but it's outputting 4 individual items now, which increases the 15 per minute by 4, giving us a 60 per minute belt. So that 60 per minute belt now comes into this splitter where it splits 30 and 30. And then it splits that 30 again into 15, 15, because there's no manifolds in this. You can't create manifolds in Modulus, so you have to load balance. So for those wondering that who don't know what load balancing is if you've got a machine, let's say multiple of these. I know there's a lot of people in here that knows what it is, but for those that don't know what it is, you can just get a belt and just run it straight along there, and it will just feed into these inputs all by themselves, but you can only feed one input via belt, right? So you need to load balance. So what you would do is you've got to put a splitter on each of these, like you would here. Like that. And then you've got to do a splitter again. Like that. And then you'll do a splitter again to feed that. And to feed that with that one belt coming in. So you've got to, you know. So there's no manifold in this. You've got to... Oh, that's wrong. That needs to go the other way. You have to load balance in this. So, in here, the stamper gives you the waste. And then all of this is being used in here to make this shape, which then goes into here, which allows us to get these modules done. So now we've got these two done. We just now need to get this piece done, and we can unlock the fences. And then we can keep... I keep allowing these to go, because you can see there we need to get 200 delivered of this piece. And we unlock 150 XP, and we get 8 cores to add to our tech tree. And it's the same all the way through. So we can see the harder the ones they get as well. You can see that you get the blue ones. And so on, so forth. And then more shapes will get added. Is it me or has the music suddenly stopped? In-game music stopped? Okay. So what we could do as well, it's coming back now, I can hear it. There was just like a long pause between it. So now we need to deliver one droid. Droid? What droid? What droid? Do you mean deliver one droid? So is it a basic bot? Is this a droid? Ah, droid core facility. So we need to deliver one of these. So we can unlock these, right? A droid core. So that's a basic core. Does that mean it's in the tech tree and I need to unlock it? Droid core facility. So that's our next main objective. Then we can start looking into this stuff. Because now in here, yeah, we have droid cores. So now we need to start colouring blue pigments. And we can see the shapes we need. So we don't need the... We're going to work on this shape first. So this shape is not too bad, to be honest. So we just need a block. And we've got two individual pieces here. So if we was to get the full block, which would it be? It would be this, just a full block. We cut it in half. Yeah, it's a pretty simple setup. So let's just start that. I'm going to do a whole new piece here, and then we can just do the output, the end result, and attach it to this, and it'll all go together. So let's just get a miner, and let's just get 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get all you to come together. Come together right now over me. Dum 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 dum. Right, so you're coming into here. We are going to need. I would like a cutter. Yes. Yes. We are going to get a cutter. And inside the cutter, we're just going to split this in 2. So we're going to do that. Configure. So you are now outputting at 30 per minute. What we want to do now is we want to take one to a stamper. And yes, that's what we need, right? And the other to a cutter. Yeah, so we're going to cut again. So we're going to do a split here. We're then going to get a cutter again here. This is going to bring in half. We're then going to get this to cut into 2 pieces. I'm going to configure that. We're then going to get a stamper. I'm going to flip you. You're going to go into here. Inside here, what I want to happen is I want the central middle piece to come out like this. So now we have this square piece and this piece. These are both outputting at 15 per minute. We're going to configure that. We are then going to do a another cutter. And that cutter is then going to go to here. This cutter is receiving... you're receiving that piece. Why reset? There we go. So now we want to turn this, rotate that. We want to cut that down the middle. Like that. You are now outputting at 30 per minute. we want to split these two up, so we need to do a splitter here, like that. This is now the two flat pieces, yeah. So you're sitting at 30 per minute here. I need to change this. I need to get all of this, and I need to move it up. I need more room to play with. So we're just going to do that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're then going to do a splitter here. You're outputting these two pieces, so that means I then need one of you guys to come around. You need to come down. So if I was to get you to come down here, and it'd probably be easier for me to just divert them around. So instead of doing that, I'm actually going to do that and do that. Bring you there. We're then going to get two assemblers. And then I'm going to have you going into there. You going into... I can't get you going underground to bend, can I? So what would be easier is for you to go into there. And then you to come around into there. You're still going to have to bend around here, aren't you? Because if I was to send you into there, you need to come around into like that. That's how I'll need to do that system. And then inside here, I'll need to put you down like this. Grab that piece onto there, which creates that little thing. We're going to duplicate, well, this system. Huh? So now you're making that piece. Then what we need to do is, from the output of this is the little cube coming out of here. So this cube now needs to get, how much are you outputting per minute? 15 per minute. We're then going to cut. Let's do it this way. If I was to send you that way, you're going to come out, you're going to be split into two. You're going to go into the same belt, but I can split you down this way. I'm trying to think of space-wise. If I do it that way, you to come here. You're then going to get cut. Come on, block. I want this to come out here. Configure. We're going to put you onto one single belt. We're then going to get a splitter here. So we're going to send you around into that input. We're then going to get a cutter here. You're going to come in. We're going to rotate you, and we're going to cut you again. We're going to copy you, place you there. So now we have these. Yes. So now we have these individual pieces, which you're outputting at 30 per minute. So I am going to need to do an assembler here and here. I'll need to split you both, so I'll need to bring you out further. So let's just bring you down to... Nope, one more. Bring you down to there. Input you into there. Input you into there. Bring you around like that. And then you guys need to have a 2 gap between. So I can just bring you there. You there. Configure. Copy that. Paste that. And then we basically do what we're doing here. Yeah, I could go around, yeah. So we then need we need the space to have these assemblers coming here, because if these are coming out here with these pieces, we're then going to want assemblers to output you into there. So we could easily just get you to go into that one. We are then going to get you to come down here. We're going to get an underground tunnel from there to there. You're going into that. You're going straight into there. And then we are going to make the shape here. So we'll grab you. Grab that little piece. Attach that to there. That's the module we need.
New module created.
And then we can just... Oh, duplicate that. What happened there? What has happened? New module created. You're coming directly into there. You're coming down here into that. You're going to copy that recipe there, which I already copied anyway because I middle-moused it. And then this belt can then go onto here, where then we're making all 3 module pieces, which will unlock us fences. And that's now giving us a 60 per minute belt also. Beautiful. No, it won't. It'll still be 15. It won't be. It'll be 45. It should be 45. But nice. Whew. Nice, 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 nice. But if we look into modules now, we now got that one done. That one's being worked on at the minute. Come on. As soon as you get delivered, we unlock fences. And we can see what they can do. Good old fences. What is
Module challenge completed.
I will raid over to you, Jarvis. So as soon as you thingy, I'll raid over to you. As soon as you start. Confirmed, chat. Confirmed. Saying it now. Shit game. What is this? Why is it skipping over the corner of the belt? What is this? The pieces think it's Max Verstappen taking that corner route. What is this? Your first challenge set complete. Congratulations. The colony is pleased that you're investing in your own improvements. They wish to convey their gratitude with a gift. Here. We got a gift of fences. Where's fences? Where's decorational pieces? Oh, it'd be in here, wouldn't it? Billboard. Please tell me I can customize this. Can I customize this? How good would that be if I can put a picture in a folder and put my face on that? Fences. Here we go. Yeah, I already played around with fences at EGX. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, so you can't drag them. You have to place individually. I thought you was able to drag it like belts. Let's do that. The team is working on it. Hell yes. So, if we look at our efficiency graph now. Oh! Won't you look at that? Oh, sugar. Hold on a minute. Give me a minute. my phone? Where's my phone? Ah. Found it. Found it. Found it. Oh shit, nearly died. Nearly died. Oh. Whew. Oh. Right. Bloody hell. Oh, I'm back. No, I totally forgot my sister was coming round. So I left the key in the back of the door. And she couldn't get in. Because she was coming round to pick something up. And I've just been running around the house because I couldn't find my phone. And now I'm out of breath. I ran up and downstairs about 10 times. I was like, did I leave it in here? No. Downstairs. Kitchen. Wait, did I leave it in the bathroom? No. Back downstairs. Wait, did I leave it in the studio? Nope. Bloody hell. Alright. I'm back. I'm back. Hi. I've just realised we've been playing on dusk this whole time. Huh. Interesting. Hydrate, I will do. Woo! That's my yearly exercise done. No more. Dehydrated. Seek fluid intake immediately. Sorry, chat. Woo. Right, beautiful. Right, what's we doing? Deliver one droid. Droid core facility. Let's store this up here. So we now need to use the blue pigment. Okay. We need to make this little piece. And then this little piece. Okay, so this is easy enough, right? We're gonna double this because then we'll cut it and then make these pieces. In regards to this piece here, though, we can utilize it here. Because we need to stamp this out. So we'll do 2 pieces. We'll do 2 stamps. Stamp that bit out. Stamp that bit out. Stamp that bit out. Stamp that bit out. Combine this piece and these 2 pieces together to give me a shape. So first off, let's start with the blue pigment. So we need these pieces. So let's demolish that. Let's pin all of them. We don't need... Don't need these anymore. You know what tech breaks right before you need it? Look at that. It's an emergency setup. A different mic. Today has been a day. Today has been... Not today. Today's been alright for me. I've got some work to do after stream. I'll have you... I'll send you this stream over by the end of the night. So you'll have it. And then do what you wish. We need to now get this blue pigment from here and send it back over this way. It's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to send it over. I'm going to... Oh, whoa, whoa. Remove that. Send that to there. We are going to get this whole section. We're going to take it through this machine. Take it across here. Don't need the juice. Get out of here. We need trees. We can organise this all later. I do want to take some of these parts here. This blue pigment's coming along here. It's been... It's just being merged with oil, isn't it? The oil over there, so... Is there anything else being attached to this whole thing? Yeah, these pieces, aren't they? These pieces are needed as well. Okay, so yeah, it's probably more efficient to do that, because then I could have to send these across here. Okay, cool. Cool beans. So let's send the colour along here then. And then this is going to... You're just full, as expected. You are full. You're sending out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8, about 10 per minute. Set away if it's about 7 gaps. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, about 7 gaps. That's coming through here then at about 7 to 10 per minute. I'm gonna just double check that with counters. So let's just leave that running. And then on this side, we then need to a painter. So painters require the blue pigment at 15 per minute. Is it requiring you? Because how much is... I don't know if this is just if these are a set amount. Science. Okay, so they are being consumed. So we need to increase the speed of this blue paint coming through. Because we need blue paint for you, which is probably going to run at 15 per minute. This needs 15 per minute, which then we need to optimize this. Okay. So we need to increase paint demand. The crystal demand. Can I upgrade you? Yes. Let's upgrade you. You're sending items directly from here, so you're going to be flying over. You're sending you guys out at 5.58 per second. Well, that's the whole trip, so not 5.58 per second. You guys are coming through. You're being backlogged at 2.2. Are you going down? If you're going down, we will need more. 2.28. This was at full, and I would think it is. We've got to think of the consumption at 15 per minute rate, because this belt is 16 per minute. This is about 10 on a belt. Okay. We're going to set up one line, and then we're going to see any additional stuff, because this is only being made here. We are about to upgrade this, though. I totally forgot about that. And that was the increase that for the... Oil-wise, we're making 120 per minute on oil. Crystals as well, we're just kind of sat here. It's the inputs of these items here that we're kind of waiting for. But then again, with you upgrading, you're not producing the actual paint here. You're just upgrading. Hence the reason this storage is going down as well. Because this is not receiving any. Because we're currently upgrading. Yeah. Eating ramen. Send it via email to Tomato2, so it'll be as he'll be uploading it to stream. Okay. Sweet. Right, so that's now coming into there. That's going to create the 3 times blue pigment. That's going to be still requiring 8 per minute. I say 8 per minute, but it's not 8 per minute. It's 1 every 15. Well, it's not every 1 in 15 seconds. It's 15 per minute. And 15 per minute. This looks like it requires 660. No. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This requires 75 per minute. No, 60 per minute. Requires 60 per minute. $30 per minute, 30 per minute, 60 per minute. So every 2, so if it was something /2 is 15 per minute. So we know that now. So in all fairness, the only thing you devs need to change is instead of it being /2, just /60, where it's 8, where it's 4 is 30. And if it's a /2, it's plus 15 per minute. That's all you need to change in here. Because if this is ticking every 1 to 4 seconds, 1/4 of that, you know? So 1, 2, 3, well, I didn't reset correctly then. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did it too quick. Yeah, it's every 4 seconds for 1 item to go in here. Yeah. Because this where it needs 8 is 60. That's why this is so inefficient. That's why this is backlogged. Because this is backlogged. This is coming into here. Yeah, so 8's equals 60 per minute, 4's equals 30 per minute, 2's equals 15 per minute. Good to know. Right, we've now figured that out. So now we can look at all of these and figure that out as well. Yeah, so this needs 60 per minute, which he's already getting. But this is backlogging up because this is not coming in at 60 per minute. This machine's sending out 30 per minute, hence the reason this is 50. If I highlight this now and this is 50%, I'm correct. I'm correct. That's why all these are things are 50%. Because these... Yeah. And home. So yeah, this is also... This is 50%. Okay. Yeah, so it's just a UI change that needs to be done then. On that. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. And home. Oh yeah, you're off for the week, aren't you? Right. So if we now know them numbers, 8 is 60, 4. So yeah, 8 is 60, 6 will be 45, 4 will be 30, 2 will be 15, 0 is none. So if we put down the painter now, we now know we need 15 per minute. So 0.2 on that being made, which is, because you're doing 75, 15 per minute. If you're doing that, that means you're coming out here. You're coming out to 8 per minute. No, you're inputting at 8 per minute. You need 6 per minute. So all this machine is going to be 50%. 50%. Because you're coming in at 8. No, you're doing... How much are you inputting per each one of you? Because you're outputting 15 per minute. 15 per minute's coming along here. You're not receiving what you need to. So you're down by 75%. That's all we're waiting on for you. You're just inefficient in general. Because of me being a spoon. You're coming out at 30. Did I just say you're coming out at 30 per minute? No, you're coming out at 15 per minute. You only need 1. Ignore me. Everything's fine. 15 per minute, you only need 1. 15 per minute, you only need 1. So yeah, that's fine. But you're not taking in quick enough. Because you're only doing 15 per minute, and then you're only at half speed. You're only at half speed. So it's one. So yeah, we need to double this. We need to quadruple this up. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I don't know if they were supposed to, but they have sent me questions they are going to ask me. You can prepare. You can prepare for them. Yeah, don't ambush them. Don't get ambushed. Right, so we need to deliver 1 droid. So we just need to do 1 droid, which is a droid core facility. And droid assembly is small, so this is the droid we need to send. We need to send 1 of these droids. So again, for this one, we need blue pigmentation from this. So we're going to need ores, which we can use this stuff. And then we're going to get belts. So 1, 2, 3, you're going to come from this side. I can take you all there. So if I get you facing that way, that one that way. You into there, you into there, you into there. Bam, bam, bam. 1 belt done. With this 1 belt, we have room here to build with. We have all of this, which I can reroute elsewhere. We have... Whoa, hello. We have you over there as well. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 4 lines of ores. I'm just gonna get them built now, and then we can figure all that out later. So if we just do 4 there, do 1, 2, 3, 4 there. You to come out here. You to come down there. Which way are you facing? You're facing the wrong way. So if we get you to face that way, you're coming out there, there. There, that's 1 other line. I would like to maybe change you, and you, and you. Take you up that way. 2 down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Bring you guys along here. Like this. And then take you along there. And then we have 4 more here. Then you two come along, and that's 4 belts there, ready to rumble. Ready to rumble! I need to change that. Okay. So let's get the painter down. I do want to show you the other save, by the way, chat, that's been created. So you can see some endgame stuff. So you can see more a factory that's been done with freighters and whatnot. We'll explore that. Right, so now with that, we want to get these into cutters. So we can just start cutting you down from here. Oh, smelters. Get you into a smelter. We want to get you into a cutter. Come. Come on through. We are then going to just cut you straight into halves, like that. We are then going to need a splitter again. We're going to duplicate you into there and there. And we are going to cut you into halves. Yes. We're going to copy that, paste that into there. So now you're both doing halves. We then want a splitter here and here. And then we are going to get an assembler to there and to there. You are going to come in and you're going to create the pole for me, which is that. We're then going to copy that and paste that into that one as well. So then you're making 15 per minute. That's going to be 30 per minute. So we have 30 per minute coming in. In regards to the painter requires a 15-minute input, so we're going to need 2 of these. So let's get you out. We was to 1, 2. You're coming out at 15 per minute, so each one of these is going to go into one. We can do a split and then take that into each one. Yeah. So let's go with. These are very long buildings. The best thing to do is probably for me to do that and then split you multiple ways on this side. Take you down. How much are you outputting? 15 per minute. Okay, so that'd be 30 per minute. I might need to double that line up for this because that building might require, which is this building. So you're going to need 32. So that'd be 8, 16. That'd be 4 minutes for that to fill up if it was 60 per minute. That'd be 8 minutes if I'm sending it with what it is now. If I was to double this whole system up, I can get that done in 4 minutes instead of 8 minutes. And then... But I also need to increase this. If I was to increase that, I need to increase all of this. Increase this. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to go with you first. Start getting your being filled up. So we are gonna get 1, 2 of you. We can split you down into either way, so I can just put you side by side. So if I was to flip you, put you there, flip you, put you there, I can then get a splitter to merge into you two, like that, which will be my pigment here. You're going to come straight along. You're just going to come under and through. You're going to come under and through. Then you guys can merge together, about 30 per minute on them pieces that we need. We then need to do the same for this. New module created. So that's the pieces we need, right? Yeah, so they can go into that building. But we also need the same as what we had before, but we want to cut that down. So if I need to duplicate this whole system, we can do. So I'm going to just copy this whole setup here. We are going to flip that, rotate it, connect you up to there. You're now making me the whole beams from here. But this time, I want to change you up a tiny bit, which I'll do in a second. Because you're splitting, you're coming in here. I would like to maybe split you again. If I was to do that, I could change this up. Get you to come straight in to be split. You'll then go into a 30 and you'll need splitters. So if I was to then cut this, I was to cut you, then split you, put you into an assembler. So if we go with cut, I would like the output changing on that side. So let's remove that, duplicate that, but flip it instead. I can then get a cutter to go there. That'll allow that item to come in, but I need to wait for it to come through. What? Oh, spoon. Wonder why it wasn't going through. For the sake of that then, because my brain's going to go crazy, let's just do that. Right, let's start bringing all this through. Blue pigment is coming into here. You're going to go into there. We are going to send you under because you're going to come out here. So which means you're going to have the same things. So 1, 2, 2. So you need to go underground here. So you would go from there to there. Because you're going to have a splitter here. Because you're going to come out at... Yes. So I need a splitter here ready. There. And I might as well just flip that one ready there as well. Because this is going to come into here. This is then going to split in half. Like that. We then need to... you're making me these two pieces. Which is going to be for that. And then we want one assembler here. And you're going to cut and do exactly the same as what you're doing there. Except with this side. Come on. Come. You're waiting, aren't you? Because I'm going to need to send these through here. You're going to come out at one pieces. You're going to... Do I need to do... Or I could do a split. If I do a split here, we'll need to do a merger again. Which will be... Because you're going to output at 15 per minute. You're going to be excess. So I'm just going to get a trash there for now. And just start trashing that. Because you're sending out 30 per minute. You're going to be outputting at 15 per minute. No, yes. Yeah, you're going to be sending outputting at 15 per minute. You're not coming through yet. Why are you not coming through? You're not being caught. Did I not? Here we go. Get you to go into that. You're going to be duplicating that. You're then going to come into here though. But you're going to spin around. Huh? Like that. You're then going to come around because you need to get painted. So I will need to do a split here. Well, then I will do that. You can wrap around here. You're going to come up this way. You're being broken. You will then need to be... so I need to paint you before where you're going because you're outputting at 15 per minute. If that's the case for that, I'm going to remove that. I'm going to put down a painter. I'm going to flip you. Inputs on that side, inputs there. Remove that there, take you into that side. You're then outputting what I need. So you're painting them big pieces. Where then we need a merger here. No, an assembler here. You're going to output directly into that at 15 per minute. You're going to come around here and go into that. We're then inside here, because you're outputting 30 per minute, you're going to be split, so you're going down to 15. You're 15 per minute. We're then inside here, I can get this piece, that piece, merge them two together, and I can make that a third piece, configure that. Module created, bada bing, bada bosh. Like that. So now we've got 2 pieces done. Yeah. So now we've got them 2 pieces there. We do need to keep an eye on now on the blue pigment. We are making 10 per minute, which we know is less than we need. If we look at our efficiency graph here, we already know this because this belt is just dead. But we have 2 pieces. We now need to make this piece. So we are going to need the stamper, and we are going to need some more ore for this. We also need a monotoner. We just basically want to build the big flat pieces. We're going to split it into 2. And then we're going to do a stamper on it. We have to look at... We have piece here, piece here, piece here. So that's a 4, that's an 8 piece. So we will be making this whole piece here with the spare parts. We are trashing an item here, which is coming out, so it's being split, which is another piece. So we can... It would have been easier to do it in the order it was. If I was to do it in the order it was, it would have... I wouldn't need to have done what I did here. And then the additional piece would have... Yeah. Wouldn't have been needed. Okay. So now that we've got that, we're then going to do this. So we're going to need some more ore. We have this space here. You are coming along here. I'm going to change this up. You're going to be outputting at 15 per minute. You're outputting at 15 per minute. So that's 30 per minute there. So that's 45 able to combine both of these. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to merge these 2 lines together. And then I am going to grab you. I am going to bring you here. And if we are doing 60 per minute on this, we're going to need 4 grabbers on this side in total to grab every single item. We have to think about... Ooh, I shouldn't really want to do this. Unless... No, I could. I can do that. Because if I was to just go into here, and I was just thinking one of the items is going to be coming at 30 per minute, not every item is going to want to count, but if I was just to get a scrapper, stick you there, bring you down as an overflow. So anything that's an overflow here will get scrapped. So that's the way we do manifolds. And this is a sushi line as well. But that should grab everything it needs to, if the numbers are correct, which the numbers are correct. So we're only sending 45 down here per minute. But once one of these items are done, for example, both of these items, it's going to stop. This whole line will stop because of this. Hence the reason the trash on the end. Because then we can keep this line moving and grooving, so we can start working on this bit. Yeah. I love where it tells you the colours though. What's this? Oh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Didn't know that. So now that we've got that piece, I'm going to guess you're going to be coming in at 15 per minute. So we're going to go up into here. We are going to grab... do we need 2 lines of these? Because if it was split, I think we want... Maybe. Let's get some ore. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Take you there, you... There, you there, you there, down here. Come through here. We'll get a smelter. Smelter, you're going to go into a cutter straight away. So I might as well just put you down there. You're then going to come into here. We're then going to cut you into basically them pieces. It's going to give me 60 per minute. Then I need to split that 2 ways. We need to load balance this, and I'm going to do that. Because then I'm going to do 2 assemblers here. And then these are just going to flip on the ground like they are. And that's going to be what it needs to go into. So I'm going to configure that. We're not going to paint them yet. I could paint one of these sides now to be with a monotoner. We're going to duplicate that. I'm going to put that there. I want to copy that recipe and place that in there. So now you're doing exactly the same. We are going to get a monotoner, which is just enough room here. We're going to make sure you're painting black. And then from here, we then need a stamper. So we're going to go from there. We're going to flip that to make sure the excess goes that way. You're coming out at 15 per minute. Right? Yep. You're coming out at 15 per minute. We want to do a stamp of that. So we have that piece coming out of the excess. So I'm just going to do that. For now, I am just going to put that into a scrapper. And then this piece is going to come out at there, and it's going to go into a merge. Well, it's going to go into not a merger, an assembler. So that's the piece we have there. We then need to send this into a stamper. This is coming out as a black piece, though, isn't it? This is why I don't want to. This is why I'm not going to paint it beforehand, so I can be a bit more flexible and then merge the byproducts with other byproducts. So if we was to bring this down here, then you was to come straight through. For now, I am just going to put these down here, so you can trash the byproduct. So we're going to see all this doing its thing, and then I want to stamp that. Oh, can you only do one? Maybe you can do two in the advanced one, maybe. So we want to do that, and then we're going to need another stamper. We're going to directly feed that. We're going to remove that one, because this is going to do exactly the same. These two are going to merge together. I'm going to put down a trash here. Inside here, we're going to stamp that bit out, like that. We're then going to get a monotoner to paint that black. We then have these square pieces here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to move this over by one. I should have just pressed E on that, moved it over by one instead. The only reason I'm going to say that is because we're going to put an assembler here with a splitter like that. And then these are going to come into here, and we're going to merge these together. And then this should be making its brother over here, so this should now be twin lines. Yeah. And then we want to get that line, so these now to come and merge. So if I was to do this and go with an assembler here, and we're going to take that from there, we're going to move that around to here. We're going to take you underneath here and take you through there to there. You're then coming into here, which is going to be this piece that we need. So where's the white piece? You can do two in advanced. Oh, two in advanced. Ooh. That's the third module we needed. With that coming along here now, we want this side and this side to be merged. So I am going to get another one of you. We're going to move you up one, bring you into here, bring that output into there, merge these two together. I am going to move that for the sake of just for symmetry's sake. You're now making the item that we need for this line. And then this needs to come down here. So you're outputting at 15 per minute. I am going to remove this, and this line now. I can't really do that because there's no blocking, is there? Because if I was to put a belt there, but then I was to bring a belt this way, I guess it would work. Because if I was to bring them down here, I was then to get the cranes like that. I want to clear this line, so if I press Z and clear that. Yeah, you're moving over there. So I can't put these facing each other. I'll just have to bring it along here, like that. Because that's a 45 coming along this line in total. This is a 15 going in, so we only need one crane here. So we can do that to go into there. So with that now being done, all this coming into here, we need to sort this byproduct out. So this is now
Target completed.
merging together. So let's configure that. We're now going to rank up to 4. Beautiful. We're now, just for now, we're just going to put that to one side. And we're just going to scrap that item being made until we need it for something else. Because we always need extra items. But these items have now been completed. And we now need to... We're now creating this. So we're just going to wait for this to be done now. Am I look dumb? What do you mean? With the first building you did, are you auto upgrading them? No, I'm just manually upgrading them. Because if I was to auto upgrade them, it's kind of like having auto progression turned on. And if you've got auto progression turned on, you might miss certain milestones or whatever. And for the sake of my sanity, I want to make sure I know what I'm unlocking for the sake of my brain knowing that I've unlocked something and I can know where I need to optimize or fix without not knowing what I've upgraded and then wondering, wait, why is this belt sending out this much now compared to what it was before? That makes sense? Made sense to me. Yeah. Unlocking stuff yourself equals good brain zooming. Exactly. Where if you was to auto-upgrading it, you wouldn't know why something's gone wrong because you didn't know it upgraded. Unless you look at the building and you notice it's got a second layer. But, as you can probably tell, chat, my brain is stimulated. It is very simple when you think about it. I would say on a face value, it can look a little bit intimidating, especially with the shapes on the line. Because you're like, wait, what's that shape? What's that? Look in that shape. But I feel like once you understand it and you play, you get your hands on it, you kind of you get the general gist. You know? Okay, we are now making these cores. So we now need to harvest the cores from here. So we are just gonna, we might as well just get you down here. And we're then gonna link you up to that building. You can then pick up the blue cores. And then the blue cores need to go in the tech tree. We've got 760 points, by the way. And then droid assembly. And the droid assembler is right here. I want to make sure we've got the space on you. Because you need to move and where you need to go to. Okay, so you now need these pieces. And once we get this built, we can then start looking into droids. So this is the first building. Oh, it's a James Bond gum stick. That requires 3 different colours. So black, white and blue. And it's going to require the stamper as well. And just the simple sides of cutters and monotoners on this side. We'll do a simple flat shape, cut it into 2 and then stamp on both sides. These 2 pieces that we cut out of here can actually merge together with this excess line we have here to make one whole side of this. So that's not so bad. So then we'll have a free big flat piece eventually with the overflow. And then... And saying that, we could even just... Here, we've already got the one piece here. So what I could do is we have this one piece here. We don't need to merge it here. We will just turn one of these blue. Merge it with the other side here that's white. So I'll just get this bit here, turn this into a blue one, merge it here into this piece, which will make this piece for us. So that's Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. We will double the production on this, split this in half, and then connect it to this piece. So then we have one piece for this. And then for this piece, we just double the production of this, split it down the middle in a cutter. And then we have it ready for this. And then this side's pretty easy anyway. It's just 2 individual lines coming in. Yeah. Do you feel like this is almost 4 hours in the game? Do you know something? I still feel like I'm early game. I've only just... So after 4 hours, and take this into consideration that I have played this game a little bit before, and I've kind of took my time with it a little bit, to be honest. And to think that what we've built is within 4 hours... things are only going to get more complicated, but for a 4-hour stint to get from milestone 1 to milestone 2 is pretty good. I think it's going to be double for what we need to get to here. So if you was to look at the game from a face value of potentially what's to come, and in regards to just base milestones, you could be looking at like a 50-hour game. 50 to 60 hours. That's not including modules things, you know? This is still not including this. If you was just to take it on, excluding the challenges, just to get to complete red science, this, you could be looking at 60 hours. But again, we don't know what, I don't know what's going to be up ahead here. Because we already know that this is the pigment stuff, this is the data stuff and whatnot. So you could be looking like 60 hours playtime. Again, not with challenges. You're going to be looking 100-hour plus if you wanted to go through all the challenges and all that kind of stuff. And that's, you know. Oh, God, could you imagine? Like, they have a chessboard here. Why has someone in the development team not made every single chess piece? Please tell me someone's thought about it. There's a chessboard right here, but you should make a challenge for, oh, let's make a pawn. Let's make a rook. Let's just make it all. Because they're only up to mod I, right? You got the rest of the alphabet to go. I want to request something. I want a spoon. I want a spoon to be one of these. I want mod S to be a spoon. I need it to be a spoon. An Easter egg. What's up, Star Lolly? How you doing? How you doing? Right, chat. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save there. We're going to overwrite that. I'm going to take a quick little brief look into a save that's quite further ahead. So bear with me because I need to add this to the actual save I've got. And then you can have a little look at what's to come. Oh, Joyce, that's adorable. That is adorable. I've just seen the pictures. That's adorable. So, oh my god. Now, you need to get these pieces and put it as challenges. Maybe some tomato soup in the game. A spoon, and then you make a soup bowl with a spoon in it. That's pretty cool. Right, I need to figure out where to put this save now. Because I need to put it into here. Jarvis, do you know where I can just quickly throw it into? So is it going to be in my app data folder, or is it going to be in the actual version that you guys sent me? Would you know? That's the one I sent. That's that one. I'm just going to have to re-download it again. Save for Bitz. Continue to download. I'm not sure how it works for your local. Okay, so I just need to look for them folders. So if I just copy that and I have a look at the local folder, because it must be saving somewhere, and because there's no save file in there, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be in my percentage app data folder. Is it gonna be in my local? Might be in local law. Happy Volcano. This is the playtest demo. It's my global settings. That's South. Auto save on quit. Levels. That's the persistent. Cranes. Yeah, it's not in the local. It must be pulling it from somewhere else. Man, show you weird. That could be the last option, yeah. It'd be just good to show it on the VOD. The YouTube VOD. Wait, let's see. If I load the game back up. Oh, actually, it might save it in my percentage app data folder. It's just that I was looking at the wrong file. Hold on. Local law. Happy Volcano. It might be under the main. It might be under this. Ah! Hold on. Found it. I found it. Because that's the auto. That's the thumbnail I've just done. So it has saved it in my local law folder in the Happy Volcano Modulus, and then under auto saves. So if I was just to, because that's the persistent, that's the auto save file, and that is under that Modulus. So if I was just to let me close the game. If I was to get that downloaded full file, save for Bitz, which is that one. If I open that, that's the save file itself. If I just go into game, what I'm going to do is, that's my current autosave. I'm going to copy that file. I'm going to back it up, paste that into there. I am then going to grab that save. I'm going to grab that level, JSON, and map, and thumbnail with the persistence. And then go into there, drag all of that into there instead, replace the files in the destination, reload the game. I made a backup, so in case anything goes wrong. Reload the game. Now the save that's there should be the one that got sent over. Bum, 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 bum. Have I big brained? Have I big brained? No, I don't want Steam to access it. Load game. Autosave for Bitz. Load. Oh my. Oh. Hi, Bitz. I know you get an aneurysm from inefficient factories, so I made you a fully efficient one to check out. Enjoy. P.S. Let it run for a minute so the efficiency view and counters can catch up. Arm, leg, arm. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we're gonna see a lot of things in here, chat. A lot of things that are new. I say new, but more things like upgraded, multiple upgraded buildings. Here's the thing we just made. This is literally what we were just making at the end of our save. That blue save, this one and that one. And that's what's going into here. So this is the blue stuff here. And this is the bit we was about to make, which we talked about. So yeah, he's going into there. So let's have a look at the new stuff that we've not seen. Has he added the freighters into this one? I don't know if he's added freighters into here. Because that's all going down there. Oh, let me close that dev thing. I don't think he has. Freighters are here, though. Which is these buildings. Are they? Oh, they are. They are here. They're right here. They have these big boy freighters. Oh my god, there's stuff over here I didn't realize. Main blue paint distribution. Oh. So they... Oh, hell yeah. So the freighters are not the same as the thingy machines. The harvester pads. Yeah, storage for freighters to load and unload resources. So they're for long distance travels. Check out the above cutter sushi roll technique. What do they call a sushi roll? It's just sushi, you spoon. I'm David. Some efficient use of paint. It's not efficient if you're scrapping it. How dare you scrap paint? Okay, so it's obviously attached them to that. I was going to say they look like different miners. Catch you in a while. Yeah. Go and do your thing. Okay, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat, Chatterinos. So you can definitely see the speed increase with the actual droid, not the droid, what else? I keep forgetting its name. The harvester. 4.5 seconds, 5.25 seconds. Yeah, so you can see what he's doing here with the freighter. So the freighter's coming in to actually drop off the actual ore. And then it's being mixed with the oil here. I said the ore, but the blue pigment. And then it's being created here and then being sent back around into a loop for the drone to pick back up to take over here to then use it for colour. Right? And you can see the other colours being made here as well. Chemical plant. Luminol. Luminite. Where's Luminite coming from? Where's Luminite coming from? Luminite's coming from here. You're coming from here, which is this building. Luminite reactor. Lumite reactor, not Luminite reactor. Okay. Interesting. That's a... What tier assembler is this? That's just a tier 1. Yeah, it's just a tier 1. Tier 1 assembler. Data shard salvager. Allows deposited data shards to be reintroduced to the factory. Huh. So obviously it's consuming what we have in storage up here. It's basically a teleporter of data shards. An overflow splitter. Chemical plant is over here in the data center. Okay. Alright, cool. Bedbug, it's really good, man. Efficiency scrapping.